The following story will likely not end happily. The following acts you will witness are those of desperate people in desperate times. But oh, how the desperate do dream. Welcome to the dark future. Loading Darknet Pop Media file. Leaked Arasaka comms. Damn it, that was our fucking sub to take. Those asshole nomads need to pay. Scorch their stupid boats. Scatter them like the roaches they are.
We will have that done. There is a matter of the proposal that our management sent you. We'll need to move quickly if you agree to it. So please understand I mean no offense when I say we need an answer ASAP. Have you given it any thought?
Yes, upper management has considered and will accept your aid on one condition. Prepare for encrypted comms via orbital laser transmission.
Received. Oh, that is a fascinating proposal. I speak on behalf of management when I say this would be mutually beneficial. I've made the necessary modifications to the mission profile, and I'm sending the updated version to you now. Stand by.
Rex has informed me of your success, and I want to congratulate all of you on a job well done. Sounds like he's busier than he's been in months, with sole exception of the midnight market last week. I'm still putting it together, but I think I have something that will interest all of you. It carries a minimum amount of risk for the payoff. I'll contact you once I have more deets. Until then, stay safe, troopers.
Welcome, everybody. It is Monday, and that means it is time for more Neon Inferno. A quick note before we get started here. As always, I want to thank both Ghost of the Valley and Ghost Squad 9 for collaborating with me. You can find their Twitch channels in the description if you're watching this on YouTube. Or if you're here on twitch.com, you can go ahead and look them up. They should be my recommended streamers. And I will see about getting those posted in here before the end of stream so that all of you can go and follow them and support them as well. Without their help, I would not be able to do this nearly as well as I do. Another note, we do have channel points for those of you who are here live with us on Twitch. They allow you to drop items for the crew as well as name NPCs. So if you have a desire to do either of these things, feel free to spend the channel points down below, and we'd love to have you participate with the stream that way. So Maya is not here this week, even though her name was in the credits. I've left it in there simply because she is a recurring part of the stream, and we will not have anyone replacing her tonight, unlike last week when Cody was out. So tonight it will just be Cody, Erica, and both of the ghosts here as we get started with our Cyberpunk game tonight. So I will go ahead and move us over here to the splash screen. So everyone just bear with me 2 seconds. Alrighty, and here we are, and here are all of our intrepid runners. So we begin this week here, as we always do, with a little bit of a wake up here. So quick recap from last week. I will be doing this in place of Maya because she's not here to do it this week. Last week, we sent our crew out at the behest of one Rex, the fixer who is kind of above Royal in the food chain here. They were given a mission by him to go and retrieve a sub from the Fourth Corporate War that was full of all manner of different cargo, cyberware, medicine, food, all kinds of things that may be useful to both the people of the city as well as to the crew as edge runners. So with that in mind, they set out in a luxury AV. They were attacked on the way there. Ghost very nearly set his hair on fire, what little of it's left. They, after that attack, did succeed in arriving at a drift nation called the Centino Flotilla, where they met up with both Nautilus, a local nomad, as well as Lockjaw, a solo that was under the hire of Rex for this mission. They took a speedboat from there to where the sub was, called off some nomads, called off temporarily the protection detail that Pixel's father had in the area, and collectively they managed to get on board the sub. And once on board there, they had to deal with the AI, some traps, some saw blades were ejected, some Corpo security came in behind them. Long story short, they ended up securing the sub, its goods, and getting everything back safely to the city without anyone dying, although several of you got pretty close, as I understand it. So,
bro, Red Eye can't have kids no more.
Yeah, there were a couple of you that took a little more beating than others, but bottom line, we come in this week with about 2 weeks worth of downtime. So the first thing I do want to address, since Cody, you were not here last week, there were, I believe let me check the notes for last week's session here, but you'll have just a little more downtime than the rest of the crew because we have to account for your time spent last week. So let me just double check this real quick. Yeah, so you'll have about 3 weeks worth of downtime within which you would have done any healing. And then, obviously you could do things like hustles and the like.
Yep.
So that being said, with your 3 weeks worth of time here, so just looking at your character sheet real quick. So yeah, it looks like you really only need like a day to recover from your injuries. So with the remainder of that week, what would you like to do, given that you lose a day there?
So I'm actually going to use the 1 day, and if you'll let me, the rest of that week, I'm actually going to do a little bit of research on that message I got 2 weeks ago.
Very cool. Yeah. So how do you want to go about researching? Because you were sent... so to the audience here, I just want to remind you what he's talking about. Both Ghost and Hyde received a message to their agents in very similar fashion with some location data and a photo of people that were missing from each of their backstories, along with just a simple message that says, "We'll be waiting." So how do you want to navigate that as Hyde here, getting more detailed information, I guess, about that scenario?
So I probably would have went to Royal.
Okay.
And if he has anybody who'd be able to possibly trace that message, possibly a tech or a net runner or anybody that would have helped me out.
Yeah. So, I mean, you most likely, it's harder than you think to trace a message like that. He could have Sparks look at your agent and see if they could, run the signal back and see kind of where it came from. But the sender was encrypted, and so it's going to be pretty difficult.
That's fine. I was going to say too, you could at least he can help me look into the area of where the GPS location was located too.
Sure. So you take that to Royal and send him a message so he can look into it for you in the time that you were unable to, kind of be there. And basically he tells you he's going to keep his ear to the ground and he'll look into the area. So that searching of his is going to take about the rest of this week. And so that when he does finally get back to you, kind of on the eve of that night market from last week, you were given essentially that those coordinates point to a section of the western edge of the hot zone within the city. And that it's a part of it that hasn't really seen a whole lot of reconstruction as of yet.
Alrighty. I'll just let him know, hey, I'll let him know the situation, basically, who I think that is, and that we might need to get the crew together soon to try to figure out what's going on, but I know that they're busy, so it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I know. And he says, hey, Choom, we've been through a bit, so absolutely anything I can do to help, I'm happy to do it. And so he says, I'll keep my ears open. If anything has changed on that front, you'll be the first one I contact as soon as I learn something.
Sounds good.
Yep. So with that, we enter everyone's now. So everyone would have completed the mission. Hyde, you would have seen in the scream sheets, probably a couple pages back, although far fewer than you normally expect. It's a little closer to the front this time. A story about a glut of goods coming through the Night City docks from a anonymous benefactor. So rumors are on the street at this point that it'll take some time before they become available at a nearby night market, but that many of those goods are planned on being resold at some point in the very near future to those people who are interested. So that does go out both on the scream sheets and then the data pool. That being said, we now enter the space of time here where everyone has a 2-week period. So to those of you who are, I believe, let me just check here. Yeah, so Pixel, you were fine. Ghost and Red Eye, you are both a little hurt. So you probably both need a little time. So let's start this first week here with Pixel. So Pixel, what are you going to be doing during this first week of downtime? You might be muted there, Erica.
I'm muted. It just takes me a second to switch back over to that app. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
It's on another. Oh, then my fingers are slow. Yeah, so first she wants to work a little bit on, well, she wants to do a few things here. So she does want to work on a new song. She's feeling very inspired. So she gets on her electric harp and she is going to write a song, and it's definitely not at all reminiscent of Yellow Submarine by Beatles.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound anything similar.
Not even a little bit. And
No.
I remind everyone here, the Beatles, unlike most of the artists she has covered, are canonical in this universe. So, like,
nope.
Nothing
at all like it.
They're probably long dead by now, but they definitely have existed in this universe. So,
He'll be alive at this point.
He might, yeah, he may be. But bottom line, so you go ahead and roll me, and I'll get rid of the splash screen here real quick, so that way we can see your roll. Go ahead and roll me.
What do you need? Instrument check?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me play instrument.
Wee. I forgot that this chair doesn't meet the ground in every direction. Okay. Instrument.
There we go.
Do.
Sorry guys, I'm just doing a little adjustment on the fly of the little character shades here. All right. Yeah, whenever you've...
Give me just a second. I thought it was under technique skills.
It's under, I believe there is a separate thing for...
Oh, there it is. I found it. It's under performance skills.
Yeah. All right, at 14. So Ultimately, yeah, I mean, your rendition is this time regarded pretty sharply by the people who are Beatles fans, who do regard them with a degree of admiration. And you see a couple of very angry, what we would call terminally online people, comment that it sounded pitchy and, give various little criticisms about it. Overall, though, you still do make a couple of eddies off of it. You do succeed in making about 100 eddies off of your garden patch for downloads of it once it has been uploaded there.
Okay.
Yep. And so with with that, we now go to
you don't want to do the second part of what I have.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Yeah, we were gonna go to the second week then as well.
Sorry, I thought you were going to do somebody else. I'm like, I do have other things.
Yeah.
So she would like to. Well, first she's going to try and make a phone call to a friend, her friend Blackout, and Blackout's not going to answer because she's busy doing something. I don't know. She's not concerned. It happens pretty frequently. She's like, Blackout's always busy. But then she wants to do two other things. So she would like to, I don't know if this is a library search or what, but she would like to see if she has been noted as dead by her legal name.
Gotcha. Okay, so if she has been registered like with the Night City database as dead?
Right. If there's an obituary or something out there that says she's dead.
Gotcha. Yeah, go ahead and roll it and you'll take the +2 for your agent.
Okay. Why can I never find library search?
Yeah, it should be under, I believe,
I found it. I'm just adding +2 for that.
Cool. Because yeah, it should have. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's weird that it doesn't auto apply it.
Yeah, it doesn't auto apply it.
Because if you
have, I've done it before.
Do you have an
agent? I have
agent?
an agent. I thought so. I thought we ordered one.
Let me just double check that you.
Did I not buy one? I thought I did.
You have a disposable cell phone.
Yeah, but I scavenged that off somebody, so I thought during our setup I had bought an agent.
Yeah, maybe it just didn't convert to your sheet, but that's perfectly fine. I can just add one to you there.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, the other thing is you need to just make sure it's equipped, so I've just done that in order to get its benefits. Okay.
Cool, thank you.
No, yeah, no problem. So the library search on you there, it's actually very fast because you do know some of the places that your father or other people that need to find people in the past. You kind of have an idea on the data pool where to look or the sites to check. You are still very much listed as alive in every database that you have access to. It is not regarded as you being dead in the slightest.
Cool. Neat. Okay, so her next thing is she's going to message Royal and ask if she can have a face-to-face with him.
Okay. Yeah, no, and I mean, he'd say, absolutely. What can I help you with?
So is she at the club right now? Are we having the face-to-face or is this still on the...
Yeah, so he would just respond back with, whenever you need to stop by the club, okay. I'll probably be there. So you would arrange a time and a place in that week where you could go and meet him.
Cool.
Yep.
So she'll show up and be her normal, oh my God, hi. And then she would want a private audience with no girls hanging around or anyone. Yeah.
No, I mean, he could take you down either to the bunker or to the armory behind the club and then just seal that off temporarily.
Okay, cool. So as soon as the doors close and stuff, she's gonna, go from being her bubble-headed little self and regard Royal very seriously. So obviously, my real name is Samantha Green, and my dad is the CEO of, I can't pronounce this off the top of my head.
Kahukura.
Kahukura, there we go, I found my paper. Yeah. Kahukura Protection. And so Daddy and we had different ideas of the way that Kahokura needed to be run. I thought it needed a strong CEO who, really knew how to handle business and could take charge. And he thought that my stupid cousin Tito was the best person for the job, and that I need to marry cousin Tito in order to solidify this. And I didn't agree with that. And so that's why I'm here. I was, wanting to kind of make my own way, but now, as you know, my cover's kind of been blown. Daddy knows where I am, or at least what crews I'm running with. So that puts my crew in a little bit of a disadvantage if Daddy knows that I am alive and well and running around. But as we noticed with the people he sent after us in the sub, Daddy is hiring shit. He freaking let Curtis run a team. I don't know what the hell he's thinking. Curtis is a limp dick and he can't shoot straight, so I don't know what the hell he was thinking there. But I want to be the head of Kahokura. And I feel like skills that I can learn on the street would benefit me more than anything I could ever learn in the Corps. So I was wondering if you would be willing to maybe teach me some of the ropes for fixing.
And he kind of looks at you and he says, well, I mean, that's just a simple thing. You just got to know people and know where to get your stuff. So yeah, I mean, I could plug you in with a couple of my contacts. The first one that kind of comes to mind is Sunshine. He is probably lowest rung of the totem pole, so to speak, within my little organization of people. Rex above me, he's below me. And, he's connected to probably some even more localized people because he kind of oversees Little China for us. But I'm sure if you got in touch with him and got the names of some of his contacts, we all work for the same people here. So I have no doubt he'd be willing to get you in touch with a couple of those people, get you plugged into what they're doing, let you kind of run around and maybe do a couple of runs, gigs for those crews to get them equipment or food or whatever they need. But that's really where it starts.
Great. Thanks. I really appreciate it. And just a warning, my daddy and his company, they seem like small fish, but those fish are actually barracuda. And so just be careful. I don't really want... It won't take a lot for him to figure out where I've been. And so that it might not just affect me and my crew, it might affect you guys too. So just be extra careful. And then she's going to be like, okay, thanks.
And he kind of grins, seeing that you're clearly putting on a face again. And he basically says that kind of ability to put on a little face for yourself will serve you well. But we'll be careful. We always are.
I mean, it worked really well for Spectrum. She got through so many classes just by pretending she didn't know what Africa looked like. Actually, she may not. I'm not really sure. Anyway, it works really well to get away with shit.
And he says, yeah, I could definitely see that. But yeah, no, I'll keep my ear to the ground for any kind of opportunities. If Sunshine should need someone, I'll send you his way.
Thanks. Really appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Totes grateful. And then she's going to leave.
Cool. So at this point, I actually have to ask then, Pixel, are you putting any improvement points into being a fixer?
Next time that I have some, I wanted to get one more rank in Rocker Boy, and then the next one will go into Fixer.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, just wanted to double check that. Awesome.
Yeah, so if we get any IP, which I don't know why we wouldn't unless we absolutely tank it, and or you're evil and mean, we wouldn't get some IP. So I'm hoping next time I'll be able to put some in there.
Totally.
But I really wanted to get up to level 5 for Rocker Boy.
Very good. Awesome. So that being said now, so you spend a chunk of this second week, essentially, Sunshine does end up getting in touch with you partway through the week, and just kind of gives you the lowdown. It's not really going to make you any eddies. You probably spend about as much to do the runs through public transport and things like that, that he pays you out at the end of it. Like, it's all very much like, almost, you think of it like a street internship in a way. Your corporate background has you kind of adapt that into your thinking. But it's very much here are how you do things. So you do get a little bit of connection with some of the people in Little China through Sunshine, and kind of get a little bit of an idea of kind of how that starts to work. That might then help you develop when you start, actually training as a fixer full time. So with that said, that'll conclude your downtime. Let's go over to Ghost. Ghost, what was your last 2 weeks of downtime?
Well, I know at least the first night he spent in the hospital.
Yeah.
Because the last job was bad. I don't even know how he made it out alive. I assumed that was going to be the end. He spent the last quarter. He did his work early on in the fight and then hid behind a box for the rest of it. I'm proud of him for making him out.
For anyone questioning, his hit points were 7 out of 30, and that was after his speed heal. So, so you would absolutely spend some time, because you weren't critically injured at least. So it'd be like 100 eddies to be stabilized, and then like another 100 if you want to spend that first night in the hospital, essentially. And they'd probably dose you with a speed heal on your way out to rest at home for the remainder of the time that you needed. So you would regain in that first day 5 hit points, and that second day you would regain another 8, and then 5 and 5. So basically, after you're let out of the hospital, you would spend another like 2 days resting at home after being medicated, and that'll take you back to full health. So I will happily adjust you up here. So you are back to full health about halfway through week 1 of your 2-week downtime.
Sweet. And that's minus 200, or is it 300 total?
Minus 200. They would have given you speed heal as part of the payment for your stay.
Cool.
Yeah. So that gets you about halfway through week 1. Is there anything you want to do with the remaining time?
First thing I'm probably gonna do is look into those coordinates I was sent, try and get the spec on the location.
Cool. Go ahead and roll me a library search then to kind of do that research, and again, you'll get the +2 from your agent.
Yep.
Cool. So, doing a dig through, whatever kind of sat nav apps you have on your agent, you do manage to kind of zero in on like the general area. The coordinates weren't like super tight and specific, but they do land in that same general area I mentioned to Cody. You end up seeing these coordinates point to some part of the western edge of the hot zone.
All right, now that I've got a actual location and something more solid than just like the coordinates, I'm probably going to send out a group message to the rest of the team and just kind of package not specific details but general details that somebody did some shit and they basically set up a meet here, but I need to be there.
Okay. And is that something you're encouraging them to do like during this second week, or are you
it's basically just an open-ended, like, this is going on, get back to me when you can, like, this is something that needs to be sorted out.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you just kind of say, hey, earliest availability, we're going to do this. Gotcha. And so obviously Pixel's kind of committed her second week to doing her fixing stuff. So with your full week of time now, that you have in that second week before you're called for the gig, what do you want to do?
I'm probably just going to hit up a hustle, keep my ears to the streets for just anything else interesting.
Totally. All right. So for that, then let's go ahead Let me get the hustle tables pulled up here.
Roll you out a d6.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that d6 for me. Okay.
Beautiful.
That's not so bad, yeah. And you're now Netrunner rank 5, correct?
Oh, yep. I forgot to mention I was doing that when I thought that I would end up spending longer in the hospital, so I figured he'd sit there toying around with the cyber decks, perusing the forums on his agent, kind of trying to pick up more, trying to hone in so that in case he does dive into a system like that again, he can actually stand and fight and stand a chance.
Fair, yeah, no, so you ended up cracking a small system and selling the data during the week. Some of those minutes you spent while you were kind of convalescing, scrolling the data pool, did give you a little more intel than you normally would have. And you now started to kind of get a little more connected to the city and the kinds of like quick jobs that are available. So this one pays you 200 eddies, whereas a week ago it would have only paid you about 100.
Nice.
So yeah, you are seeing the benefits of some of the things you've done. So with that done, let's go to the next Netrunner here, Red Eye. What are you doing with these 2 weeks of downtime?
So, unless I get in contact with someone, I'm just going to take the time to rest up and continue, like, on my one-track mind, digging through the darknet, looking for anything pertaining to the Bright God.
Sure.
Just as I rest. And I'll also at some point probably look into finding a place I can either repair or replace my light armor jack, because it is very beat up.
Yeah. Do you have any basic tech skill of your own?
Good question. Basic tech. I have a base of 7.
Okay. Just because you can try to repair it on your own. However, that being said, let me find where they've got the table for this, because there was a, here we go, skill list. This is going to be it. Because they do have like a breakdown for like what it takes to repair things. So premium, you'd be rolling against a DV17 and would take a day, and you waste half of that time if you are unsuccessful. So it obviously won't take too long for you to convalesce. It does cost you 100 eddies for the stabilization needed, but because you're not nearly as badly wounded as Ghost was, you probably don't need to stay in a hospital, and it'll only take you about 3 total days after the gig to get that hit point back to full. The other thing I noticed as I look at your character sheet here, are you going to rank up to Netrunner rank 5 as well, or are you saving those IP?
Yeah, I will spend the Netrunner rank to get up to rank 5.
Okay, I'll make the modifications for you here real quick, just because I'm already in here. And modify by 300 for Netrunner 5. Awesome. Very cool. All right, you have been ranked up. So, so do you want to spend time trying to repair it, or do you want to maybe just take it to Sparks and pay his fee to have it replaced for yourself?
Yeah, I'll just go to Sparks.
Okay, cool. So yeah, so once you're feeling a little bit better, you take the tattered, not entirely useless, but very tattered, very well damaged armor jack over to Sparks. And Sparks, upon seeing you walk in, he says, "Oh, I've been meaning to talk to you." And he goes into a bin in the back, actually, before you can even tell him like why you're here. And he pulls out a set of insulating plugs, and he says, "Yeah, so Royal said that you had a couple of nasty run-ins with hellhounds, and so, well, he brought me this, as a quick order, as a way of saying thank you." And so he just kind of hands the insulator over to you. And he says, "Now, beyond that, what can I do you for?"
Oh, first I want to extend my thanks to you and Royal for the insulator plugs, but I've got this armor jack that got a little beat up in our last job. I'd like to either repair it if I can, or replace it if need be, and it can just be scrapped or repaired and sold off.
Well, it just depends how long you want to go without that armor jack. It'll take me probably about the rest of the day if you want me to repair it. But if you want to buy a new one, I got this whole shiny new stock of them in just the other day. And he just kind of like walks over to another like bin. I should probably describe what his workshop looks like. Kind of that low yellow sodium lighting that you see in like old lamps and things like that, with like subtle white hints of LEDs around the edge where he's like working on things and needs that more clear lighting. But then on the racks next to him, you see just an assortment of different sized bins with various labels that are either spray painted, etched, you name it. It's very eclectic, very disorganized to your eye. But he walks right over to like one bin that has some confusing numeric code, alphanumeric code on the side of it, just drags that bin off the shelf and like lays out a fresh new light armor jack for you. It'll only run you 100 eddies if you want the new one.
All right, then. I think I'll go ahead and take that shiny new armor jack.
Yep, here you go. And he just slides it across to you as you slide him your eddies. So yeah, you can just deduct 100 eddies off your sheet and add a fresh armor jack and delete the old one. And so that will kind of cover, unless, was there anything else you want to do? Because obviously this will only be like your 4th out of 7 days for the week. Did you want to spend any additional time this week on any other projects other than just hunting?
Nothing.
You said you were wanting to hunt with the remaining time for the Bright God, right? Okay.
Yep.
So on that one, go ahead and roll me a library search for that one.
And we equip that, and a library search.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, and there it is.
All right. So you do a little bit of digging through some of the new connections you're making on the darknet, and you do come across something that, while it doesn't sound like inherently like this is the Bright God, a note is made of, again, some of the areas in the hot zone that are undergoing reclamation and restoration. There have been some reports, and there's some net runners you've now started to kind of like recognize their names on. Like, you know, if you're ever browsing something like Reddit or some of the public spaces on things like Twitter or Facebook in real life, you kind of like get an eye for people that are like pretty active in various communities. It's kind of like that. You get a glance here of a couple of people, and there's one in particular that kind of always is coming up in your searches through the relevant forums, or what you're beginning to learn are like ones most relevant, who goes by the name of Fast Track. And Fast Track has got basically he's put out on here a rumor of some of this construction equipment in the corporate center area of the hot zone has had weird malfunctions lately, and there were actually a couple of workers that were severely injured by a graph drone just about 3 or 4 days ago. And graph drones are not known for malfunctioning in quite the way this one did. It felt like it was being controlled by something else. So it does pique your interest, but again, it doesn't immediately like say this is the Bright God, but that is something that is abnormal, shall we say?
Yeah, I'll definitely mark it down.
Yep.
And you said this is
the netrunner's name is Fast Track.
Fast Track. Noted. Drone. I'll just misbehavior.
Yep. Totally. So with that, so that'll get you through the end of week 1. with week 2, what would you like to do?
With week 2, let's see, is there anything else here? So I'm just trying to organize to see if there's anything that I would want to do. With week 2, I'd probably do some of the same, but I'd also go digging around to see if there's anywhere I could get some new programs to swap out on my cyber deck.
Cool. So with regard to programs, what kind of programs are we looking for? Let's start there.
Preferably anti-personnel, whether it's black ice or not. I'm not discriminating.
All right, so anti-personnel. And so you just say like any anti-personnel programs, black ice or just regular attacker kind of programs. That's your market. Okay. How do you go about kind of, I guess, hunting those down? Are you gonna just taking some time on that same darknet kind of trail of exploration and like doing that, or is there some other method you're using to kind of search for that?
If I remember, in part of my life path for the Netrunner, one of the things that I rolled up was I have backdoors into some warehouses that I got some programs from, so I might tap into one of those to see if there's anything neat that I can steal.
Ooh, okay, yeah, so some corporate back channels. Okay, cool. Then let's go ahead. This is what I'll have you do. Go ahead and roll me an interface check here. Just like a raw interface check to see kind of what you're able to find.
Alrighty.
As you kind of go digging through some of these corporate back channels.
Ooh.
Oof. Yeah.
Ooh, a flat 0.
Yeah, so kind of checking through those channels, you are finding it is surprisingly dry there. Not a whole lot that you could just like exploit to gain access to new programs or soft. So those channels don't appear to be producing this week.
All right.
So beyond that, I mean, you could still try to look via other means, but that particular pathway is not one that you can really exploit this time.
After that, since Red Eye hasn't been a personable person exactly, he'll probably reach out to Royal and ask if he knows anybody that he can go to buy some programs from.
Sure. So Royal would get back to you pretty quick, and he would just send you basically like a list of a couple of the recent contacts he's made for people. And so you would get a voice message that says,
so I've looked into a couple of those requests of yours, and I've got one contact, a little bit sketchy, but she goes by the name Recluse. She works out of an abandoned shopping mall. And if you plug into the net arch there, she's usually waiting somewhere in there. And she could probably dead drop you programs. Just might depend what she has in stock for the week.
And with that, you kind of are sent the intel on Recluse. So let me get my book up here just so that I can look at the notes on this for myself. So with that, let me... Give me just 2 seconds. I'm doing a quick flip. There it is. So basically, Recluse actually doesn't live very far from where you do at the Precipice, or at the very least, she operates not far from where you live in the precipice. So there is the Kaifu Corner Shopping Complex is her area of operation, and it's an old abandoned shopping complex from the outside. So if you're going there, you're usually either going to deal with her directly, or you were probably on some kind of death wish, because she's not known for being merciful to anyone who wants to come and like attack her.
All right.
Yep. But so would you then, I guess, go to meet her, or?
Yeah, I would definitely make sure all my weapons are topped off first, but I'll keep them holstered, and I'll make it clear that I'm here to peruse wares that might be available rather than to fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you walk up to one end of the shopping complex that Royal would have particularly like pointed you out to, giving you the location of, and basically it's by an old it's almost like where an ATM would be, but think like those pneumatic tube dispensers that they've got on the side of like a drive-through at a bank. Basically you walk on one side of this building and you see a series of pneumatic tube dispensers that kind of look like they've been installed there a little more recently than the rest of that wall. And as you walk up, you do notice very subtly a camera just above these tubes looks in your direction, and you see a little display next to the tubes light up, and it says "Jack in Wirehead."
All right, I'll go ahead and do that.
Yep. So the moment you land on the network, you see the icon of this large black widow spider in front of you. And she says, "So let me guess, you have business for me."
Yeah, and I am officially putting into use my new avatar that I've spent time making.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been directed here. I've been told that on occasion you are willing to deal out some programs, and I've got some eddies just burning a hole in my pocket.
Oh, I love those kinds of biz. That's beautiful. What are you in the market for? Something to protect you, flatline someone else?
Anything anti-personnel. Black ice would be nice, but I'm not discriminating.
Yeah, and so you can see in front of her avatar, she starts scrolling a list of different, like you can see like a leg, one of her front legs starts reaching up and down this list as though to like scroll it. And she says, "Well, it's your lucky day. I've got quite a few in after what I understand your crew had something to do with. There were quite a few little programs on that barge that came in, and I've secured a few through my contacts. So, I may not have much in the way of ice, but attacking programs, got those aplenty. Were there any in particular you were looking for?"
Anything that'll let me hit another runner hard.
Oh, well, we've got Hellbolts, we've got Vrizbolts, we've got Deck Crash. I mean, I've got all kinds of programs there if you have something you particularly want.
I think I might be in the market for a Hellbolt and a Deck Crash.
All right, Hellbolt and Deck Crash. And so let me get the prices for those up for you here, just so I can know exactly what those are worth. So we've got the Deck Crash are 100, and Hellbolts are also 100. So however many copies of each you want to buy, as Recluse has just said, she has plenty. So you could buy a few copies of each if you really wanted to.
Yeah, I'll buy 2 copies of each. 2 Hellbolts and 2 Deck Crashes.
Cool. Yeah, and so you basically select them off of this like running list of icons she has in front of her, and says, "Perfect. I'm sending down a tube. You put the eddies in, and I'll send the programs back down. And with that, right next to your, on your right side here, where the pneumatic tubes are, you hear us all dunk as a tube lands in the slot there for you to take out and put the money in.
All right, and it has been subtracted.
Yep. So you place the pneumatic tube back in the little dispenser, and you hear the rush of vacuum as it's sucked up into the building. And then just a few moments later, you hear the rush of vacuum again and another thunk as you see another vacuum tube with the programs you've just purchased nestled nice and securely inside, wrapped in some packaging paper.
Pleasure doing business with you.
And you as well. Keep your head on your shoulders. Don't let that brain burn out. And with that, you see the recluse dissolve into a series of pixels as she jacks out of the network.
Yeah, I'll follow suit and jack out and just head on home.
Yep. So yeah, so you get those programs in your possession. And so you don't go any further with your investigation of the Bright God this week. You continue, though, hearing further rumors around that area of the hot zone, and that is about where you are. So last, but certainly not least, Hyde, you've got these 2 weeks now. What are you doing with them?
So that first week, I would have got a message from Ghost about his effort to get the group together, and I would have immediately sent him back a message with, "You want to go where?" And then I would have just literally copied and pasted the message that I got and sent it straight to him.
Okay, gotcha. And so so Ghost, you actually get back then from Hyde during the time that you're kind of waiting for the crew to assemble for your gig. And you get a little report up on your agent that has Hyde going back, has Hyde's little pin going to the same area as yours, almost identically, I might add. You're talking like at most within just a few blocks of each other, if not like, again, it's a little more general because the hot zone is not well mapped in terms of its current configuration because things are constantly getting reconstructed and collapsing and all of that. So, but you're recognizing that, yeah, it's within the same general area of the hot zone. Both of your targets are kind of located there.
Yeah, so I'd shoot him a message back. So do you think it's just the same crew, or do you think it's the same team, or do you think it's the same guy trying to get a meet?
I mean, I'm assuming that at this point, I'd probably just ask you, like, what did your message look like? How was it configured? I mean, like, did you get a picture? You know, that kind of stuff, because I'd want to be able to compare the two and see if maybe they look like they were taken with the same kind of agent camera, or if the backgrounds look similar, that kind of thing.
Yeah, they sent me all that it was the picture and the coordinates and telling me to be there.
So Charlie, like, as far as I can tell just from looking at the two pictures, are they like the people similarly bound? Is it like a similar, like, you know, I mean, I'm sure the hot zone looks pretty dull, you know, it's cement and such, but...
Yeah, why don't you roll me a perception check to see kind of the finer details of each photo here.
Sure. Let's pull it up. Oh, and by the way, for the audience, I am technologically updated. I have a laptop thanks to our fine GM here. And I can roll my own check now.
Yay! No, I could just ask for it.
You said perception, right?
Perception, yep.
Okay.
Actually, can I roll for that too, since we're both going to be looking over the messages?
Yeah, absolutely. 19, very good, very good. Awesome. Oh my god. All right. So let me start, because what Hyde notices both of you are going to kind of notice. So yes, the binds are done very similarly. It's duct tape, rope, it's some kind of like cloth gag in the mouths of the people that are pictured. The thing that you notice, Hyde, is that the background does look pretty nondescript. It looks like just pretty standard kind of cracked concrete that you might find in any number of places in the city. But the one thing you do notice, Ghost, that Hyde does not, is the fact that there is a very slight basically reflection in a puddle near the one side of the image that is reflecting up what you recognize to be very clearly the old Militech logo that would have been on the top of the Militech tower near the city center. So wherever this is, it's like probably right across the city center from the tower, very nearby at the very least, is kind of what you're grasping.
And that puddle is in both pictures?
Yeah, no, it's in both pictures. You can the one that Hyde received, it's a little harder to see, which is probably why he didn't notice it nearly as quick as you did. But yeah, you notice it. It's like in the background of your image very, very clearly. So these photos are probably taken, you're guessing maybe just a couple of feet apart to change that background element.
Okay, yeah, then I'm definitely going to clue him in on that. I think these were taken literally at the same place, maybe at the same time.
I think after you saying that, I'll look at the pictures and be like, oh yeah, these guys are real dumb.
Yeah, so whoever they've got, you now kind of have a general idea of kind of where they're located. So that's within your first week. So is there anything further you want to do with that first week there?
Yeah, I actually want to go hit up Royal again, because I remembered that after that job, he was supposed to hook us up with some new weapons.
Yeah, so the rest of the crew did get theirs last week. So for you, yeah, when you go and meet up with him, he says, we missed you last week, Choom, but it's been a very profitable time for the entire group here. So definitely got you what you asked for. And he's going to slide over to you a excellent quality assault rifle, along with because you are the only one who has low light ire. So yeah, he would just give you the excellent quality assault rifle, but that's like 1,000 Eddie assault rifle you recognize. Yeah, so it's
I'll take a +1 any day.
Yeah. So yeah, so he gives that to you when you meet up with him.
Okay, I need to figure out a way to add that to my sheet, or if you can do it for me.
I can do it for you, but I could also tell you how. So if you hit Control Space on your keyboard, it'll pop a little text box for you to type something in. If you just type the name of the item you're looking for, so assault rifle in this case, and then you just add assault rifle excellent by dragging it off that list onto your sheet.
I see. Okay.
Yep. And then it'll pop under gear so that you can equip it.
Just waiting for it to appear.
Yep. No worries.
Yep. Hey, cool.
Yep. So so you're given that as part of the reward. And so beyond that, did you have anything else that you were looking to do?
I mean, since part of the week's pretty much taken up, I'm going to take the rest as a vacation at this point.
Yeah. You're feeling good about the progress you made. Absolutely. So you kind of just chill out and let the rest of the week kind of ease by. And then with your second week, what are you looking to get done?
I'm going to hit up that old hustle.
Hustle. Awesome. Go ahead and roll me D6. A 5. So unfortunately, as you kind of are poking around for work, you catch a little bit of heat from a corporation that you do not want to draw the attention of. So Militech is kind of out in force after you guys mess them up. And they notice you. You run. You manage to break away from them. But then the rest of the week, you kind of spend laying low to drop attention off of you. So that is how your week goes. You don't end up making any eddies, unfortunately.
I'm glad I took a vacation. Jeez.
Yeah, exactly. Well, because your roll ability is only 4 still. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Awesome. So that should conclude all of our downtime for the week. So that said, let me go ahead and roll us our weather for the week. So we are still in February. Or no, we would now be in March because it has been a couple of additional weeks beyond our real time here. So rolling the temperature, it is cold, around 40 degrees Fahrenheit. And the current conditions are strange. Let's find out what kind of strange they are. These are always fun. So we have blood rain.
Oh, it finally happened.
We have blood rain, and it is going to be going for at least the next. Cool. All right. Yeah, so the blood rain starts toward the end of the week, and the forecasts on the scream sheet say it's going to last for at least the next 4 days, essentially.
Can you remind those of us with short memories what blood rain is?
I would be more than happy to. So blood rain, and for the audience, it's a thing that's kind of unique to Cyberpunk here. So blood rain is an after effect of the Fourth Corporate War. It is a greasy pinkish red form of precipitation known to carry various caustic substances, toxins, and radioactive particles. So you know, the stuff you really like. It's like acid rain on steroids. So when you are outside, it can do a couple of different things. So we're going to find out this particular acid rain, or this particular blood rain, what it is. So if you walk outside in this blood rain, it will be treated as biotoxin touching your skin. And it obviously, like normal rain, can obscure your vision if it is particularly heavy. But yeah, this particular blood rain is noted by the scream sheets as being particularly nasty, particularly caustic, and particularly dangerous. So they advise staying inside or spending the eddies and getting some protective gear if you're going to go outside and be present in it. So
this might be a dumb question, but is an umbrella going to be enough?
So an umbrella can So there are 2 kinds of umbrellas that you could get your hands on potentially. A regular umbrella does provide you a +2 to resist drug and torture checks made to resist the effects of blood rain. It does keep you mostly dry, but obviously, if any of that still splashes through as it's wont to do, you might still suffer it, but it does protect you somewhat. The other kind of umbrella you could get, though, that you might have to do some searching for, is a Militech tactical umbrella, which I know on its face sounds like some mall ninja shit, but
a little bit,
yeah. But so it protects against acid and blood rain just like a regular umbrella, but it also is 2 weapons in 1. An exotic quality heavy melee weapon and a poor quality exotic heavy pistol that can load both basic and non-basic ammunition. The Militech tactical umbrella clip holds 2 bullets and must be reloaded just like a typical heavy pistol.
I'm sorry, are you saying that we could have been walking around pretending to be British spies with gun umbrellas this entire time?
Bro, I could have been the Penguin and you didn't tell me.
I'm just saying that it's 1,000 eddies and exotics, so you can't get them at character creation.
Oh, we could have been Penguin. That's I feel betrayed. Okay, anyway, that's my own fault for not reading the other sheet. All right, thank you. That was the information I needed. We could have been Penguin.
Yeah. Well, there's still time. So, but that all being said, yeah, umbrellas are pretty easy to come by. Your local bodega, you probably, could hold up some kind of plastic sheeting or something you grabbed off the street during drier, less caustic rain times, and hold that up over your head to kind of cover yourself on the way to the bodega, to pick up a regular umbrella if you would be so inclined to do so.
I would.
Okay, so everyone who wants to buy you an umbrella, just recognize it is taking up one of your two hands to use it, and it will cost you 10 eddies a person for the umbrella.
Yeah, Pixel's way too bougie to pick up a sheet of plastic off of the street. That's not a thing. Getting an umbrella.
Well, no, I'm just saying to get to buying the umbrella, you would probably need to protect yourself. So if you'd like to...
she's in a cube hotel. Is there not like a bodega inside the lobby?
No. What do you think? They actually have services?
Look,
cube hotels are for poor people. I spent a
lot of my last year living in a hotel that had these services. So. Yeah,
but it wasn't a cube hotel meant for poor people.
Well, I mean, it was a travel hotel, so kinda. Anyway.
Did you have more space than a flat pack dorm room, basically? If so, you were not staying in a cube hotel.
Fair. I was living in basically a furnished studio apartment all to myself in San Francisco, so... Yeah, I mean, it is pretty damn bougie. We all know Pixel is the most socially inappropriate version of myself, so...
Fair.
I'm a little bougie.
Yeah. Yep. But so, so you would need to find some way to shield yourself from the rain if you, are trying to get over to that bodega.
Cool.
Yep.
Could I hit up Royal and see if he's got some proper PPE in his stockpile that I could buy off of him? Because it's a bad day and I could use the protection.
Yeah, I mean, he has basically... Oh, there is something else I should mention as well, and this is something that you probably won't find at the bodega just because it is 500 eddies, but that is waterproof jacket lining. So you can put that in, or basically over. It's like a poncho. Think about that kind of goes over your clothing to provide you an extra layer of waterproofing. And it stacks benefits with the umbrella, essentially, if you choose to use one. But those, so when you hit up Royal, he says, well, Choom, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Everyone's asking me for that stuff right now. So why don't you go ahead, Ghost, roll me a D10 and try to get a number less than your luck.
All right, so roll D10.
Your odds are pretty good. You're pretty lucky, so that's the one time you don't want to see a 10. Yeah.
Right.
So, so he says, yeah, sorry, Choom. I know bodegas all over the city have umbrellas on basically they can print them and just apply some sheet plastic over it, but I don't have any of the fancy shit in stock this week. Sorry.
I will pay cost and a half. Final offer.
See, and he says, if I had it, I would sell it to you for its list price. I don't have it. There's the problem. I'm not holding out on you. I'm just telling you like it is. I ain't got it.
Where else am I gonna find a poncho liner? My guy doesn't have any contacts.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just gonna have to trust in the umbrella because I don't trust the umbrella. My guy's too squishy. If I get splashed by a car, I might just melt like the Wicked Witch.
Yeah. The good news is
trust in the power of the penguin, my brother.
Yeah.
Hey, if somebody's selling one, I'll buy it.
Yeah. No, I mean the regular umbrella's 10 eddies. The tactical umbrella, you're not having luck finding that this week. If you aren't finding the liners, you're definitely not finding the tactical umbrella.
Well, I mean, it seems like a niche market, but yeah, I'll live with my umbrella for now.
Yeah.
Only Kyle Penguin cosplayers are really the main market for that.
Yeah, that and corporates who are a little too obsessed with their security. So the
same thing.
I guess you could say that's kind of the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're kind of the same thing in Night City.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. So, so with that out of the way, as you all kind of scramble after hearing the calls for blood rain and getting your hands on umbrellas, you do get a message from Royal, separate from all of the kind of communication you're doing with him regarding the, desire for rainwear. And he says to you the following.
Hey, Tunes. So I think I finally worked out that job that I was talking about earlier in the week. And I need you all to come by Inferno at your earliest convenience. Despite the inclement weather, I've got a good one for you here. I think you're going to be happy for a couple reasons to hear about it.
And so with that, the message ends, and you have all been thus invited to the Inferno.
Awesome. I'll grab my brand new, not fancy umbrella and head over.
Yep. Cool. So as you all go, I want everyone to roll me a resist drugs and torture check. And if you all have umbrellas, you'll get that +2 from the umbrellas to use them.
Yeah, and before I head out, I want to just quickly clarify that before heading out, Red Eye will swap his eraser out for a Hellbolt on his cyber deck.
Yeah, totally fine. Absolutely.
Why would you do this to me?
And it was resist torture drugs?
Yeah, that's resist torture drugs, and you get a +2.
Sick.
I forgot how to add gear to my list again.
Control space and then drag it off the list.
Whew.
Easy. Awesome.
Drag it off the list.
Yeah, so if you control space, type in what you're looking for, and then drag it off.
Oh my goodness. Erica, you are doing great. You know what I did?
What?
Control spacebar C and was wondering why it wasn't working.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you manage, because I think umbrella should be, if it's not, I don't see it in there, so I can create a custom item in a bit and drag it onto your sheets. It's not a big deal. Okay. Just make sure that you've taken 10 eddies off and you'll all get one. So with that said,
sorry, I haven't done this broken torture thing yet.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3. So yeah, go ahead and roll me that resist drugs torture. And
I was trying to add the umbrella and it wasn't existing.
Yeah, it's all good. You can just add a passive +2 to it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, perfect. So the only one of you, somewhat ironically, that receives damage from this is Ghost. So Ghost, you're gonna be rolling you some damage here, and if I remember biotoxin correctly, I believe it is 3d6. So let me just double check that here in my book, and we will just confirm that briefly. Night Market Appendix.
You know, I'm ready for it. I'm just accepting it. If he dies this session, it happens.
Yeah.
I'm tired of the squish. I need to quit living in fear, or else nothing's gonna get happen.
The good news is it's only 7 health that you lose. That's actually not as bad as it could have been. So you're fine.
I could have melted.
Yeah,
bro could have gotten a tarot from Blood Rain.
I hear 3d6. I hear 18.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you're just 7. Just 7, pretty average, not super crazy. So with that, you all do arrive at Inferno one after another. Ghost looking a little paler than he typically does, as he kind of looks like he wants to puke as he kind of walks through the door. After you start to kind of like dry off, that feeling begins to subside a bit. You're definitely still not feeling totally yourself. But so yeah, as you all walk in, Royal looks up at the four of you entering, and says, all right, so, as you might imagine, Rex is currently indisposed. He's still rifling through all the things you brought him last week, which is a lot. I'm sure before too long, he'll probably have another night market set up, all the goods ready to sell. Meanwhile, though, I've tracked down another cache of tech blueprints. This time, it's in a fairly accessible part of the hot zone. And essentially what he lays out for you, again, laying his agent on the table and throwing up a hollow projection of the old city center. He taps a few times on the image and gets a drone image similar to the one that you saw before the mission up by Little Bluff. This time kind of showing the lower level that has kind of been stripped away of a building just next to the old Militech campus. And he says, it looks like they had an old weapons lab here. And word on the street is that because of renovations in that area, some power has been restored to that block temporarily to allow them to, shut down old power junctions. Apparently the NCPD, Netwatch have been sniffing around there a little bit, making sure that all the, old net infrastructure isn't there, gangs are held in check, all that nonsense. But the last walkthrough was a while ago, and I don't think they're sending anyone back. And I've sent a couple of our Nomad friends after they've been in the city these last couple of weeks, spending those eddies they made after that long wait on the road. I hired a couple of them to fly some drones overhead, and from what we can tell, place is clear. Haven't seen any adversaries hiding in the shadows. Haven't seen any corpos stomping around. So by all accounts, it looks pretty easy, pretty simple. Get in there. And I've even arranged for Marmot, if you are so inclined, to give you a ride to the base of the tower so that you can begin, or just near it, to begin searching for the cache, essentially. So I understand your tech's not here this week. Apparently she had some other projects to work on, but a lot of these buildings, while they haven't they haven't moved much in 20 years outside of the city's liquefaction. So some of the walls are fragile, doors aren't locked quite like they should be. So even if you have to knock one or two of them down, I'm sure it'll all work out in the end, even if they can't be cracked in the way that you might want to crack them. So he looks over at you, says the pay for this gig is 1,000 eddies a head. And as usual, whatever you get out of that, we will give you a pick of the litter in terms of what you're able to yank out of that database. And I might add, there were some interesting little whispers I've been hearing. And he looks at you as he says this, Red Eye, about some very strange activity in the area. And I'm beginning to think there's a reason that Netwatch hasn't been back.
Did you hear anything about strangely misbehaving equipment out there like I did?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I'm glad to hear you've had your ear to the ground all the same. Yes, we've heard a little of that. A couple of people have heard cackling laughter and screams from locals in that area that I have contacts with. Yeah, not pleasant stuff, but pretty consistent with what you were sharing with me.
Yeah, and Red Eye's just going to turn to the rest of the crew.
I guess we have to take the job then.
I'm just gonna look at Royal. I'm like, so you're telling me you actually scouted the location? There's no chrome domes, no buckets of dead parts.
Yeah, I mean, as far as we can, the building itself is pretty much sealed. So, unless there's something in there that shouldn't be in there, like this one's not the unsecured factory on the edge of South Night City. This is an actual corporate building that has been sitting vacant for 20 years.
Yeah, and Red Eye's just gonna turn and let the rest of the group know that he's been digging around for and trying to keep track of anything pertaining to the Bright God, and let them know that just say,
Yeah, these little mishaps that have been brought up, the behavior is very closely reminiscent of what the Bright God is, so we will need to be on our toes.
And he says, so, does anyone have any other questions for me about the gig?
Can I get my armor jack swapped out? Because I completely forgot to actually buy one of those. That's something that he has a massive stockpile of.
Yeah, and he says you can go definitely check Sparks after our conversation here is done. I'm sure he's got extras. He got quite a few in after that last shipment.
Like, hey, Royal, do you have any, like, explodies?
Are we talking any kind of particular grenades? Or...
Yeah, I like the really, really explodey ones with fire.
Incendiaries. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Erica.
incendiaries.
Go ahead.
Obscenities.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a d10 and try to roll under your luck.
Oh, that's gonna be difficult.
It will
Don't give
be.
it a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I am not very lucky. Oh, 10.
Yeah, it's okay.
man, I'm glad I
did it
have
wrong.
some
Oh,
more
there it goes.
empty personnel.
Yeah, that was not under my luck.
Yeah, no, so he looks at you and he says, yeah, unfortunately, I think we may have just sold out of those.
Yeah, my luck's only 4. She is not very lucky.
Yeah.
So after Pixel sort of chimes in, I'm like, well, you don't have any of the fire stuff, but how about the good old-fashioned grenades? Because I handled those stupid Maelstrom gangers last time.
Yeah, no, those AP grenades did come in handy. And let me check something here just regarding ammo costs regarding each of those. Because last I checked... Okay, those are about the same. So you go ahead and roll me under your luck, Cody. Let's see if you can succeed rolling a 2 or a 1.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic, actually. Let's see if I can do it. The one time I want to critically fail.
Yeah, no. So he says, yeah, unfortunately, those are not in stock either.
It's all good. I think I'll hit up Sparks to fix my armor jack before we leave. We're swapping it out. I don't care. I'm already carrying 2 of these damn things anyway.
Yeah, no, I'm sure he can hook you up. Any other questions? If there are none, then I wish you all a fine, rainy afternoon here and happy hunting. And with that, he backs away from the bar, grabs his agent, and heads back over to his VIP section. And then you all can kind of funnel your way through to the armory using your passes. Those of you who did want to buy new armor jack, it costs 100 eddies per piece that you need to buy. So you can go ahead and do so.
So I'll look, is Sparks down there, or is he just sort of absent at the moment?
No, he kind of is always tending to that counter.
Can you go silent for anyone else?
I'm sorry? Ghost, can you hear me? But yeah, as far as the going and getting armor by Sparks, he kind of has a set number of hours that he does work while the club is open. And he kind of has like a little, bell or buzzer you could think of that is connected to his shop that connects to the armory behind the club. So when you guys go into the armory and hit the buzzer, he has like a little shutter window he'll open up, and you could transact with him just like you were working with him in his workshop.
Cool. I was gonna say, I'm gonna look at him and be like, hey, I sort of have these, and they're not perfect. And the last time I went in with a full armor jack to one of these situations with these factories, let's just say it wasn't too pretty. You mind if I trade these 2 light armor jacks in and possibly get a discount on a fresh one?
He says, well, and I'm going to look at the condition of those armor jacks real quick here to kind of judge my response. And he looks at the one, he says, well, this one is seen better days. And the one that's like shredded down to like 6 SP, he kind of sets that one aside. This other one's in near perfect condition. Yeah, you know what? I'll give you half off. I'll give you 50 eddies for new light armor jack if you give me these.
Awesome. Sounds good, man. I appreciate the help.
Yep. And so, yeah, you can just delete those other 2 off the character sheet and then add a new fresh light armor jack. Just make sure you equip it.
Yep.
And then Ghost, you also go back and do that with him.
Yeah, I'm just going to buy one and probably trash the other one.
Yeah, totally. So you buy it off him. It's 100 eddies for you.
Thank you.
Yep. So that said, were there any other orders of business, ammo, or anything that people need to buy from Sparks before we get going on the gig itself?
I do want to say that Red Eye would probably create a supplementary like info dump on his agent and just kind of share it, just pertaining to all the data he's managed to gather pertaining to the Bright God, and just share it with everyone just to let them get a bit better of an idea. Like, this is all data like that he has written down, like pulling from his personal experience and his memories of his interactions with this, and stuff that he's been able to find from the darknet, and just share it with everyone so they can have a bit better an understanding of the type of crazy unhinged mind they're actually up against.
Yeah, so you all receive a file
that they could be up against anyway.
Yeah, you all receive a file that looks something like a conspiracy pinboard, if it wasn't so, very detailed in terms of the like locations and data that's been presented on it. That just is like a smattering of different information that Red Eye's managed to just gather in the last couple weeks here. To kind of give you an idea of what you're up against.
And he probably would have just shamelessly labeled the file My Obsession.
Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. So you'd all get that, and you could kind of like pull it up on your agent's displays.
We're all, I guess, when we get that file, right? We're all just sort of chilling.
Yeah, so basically he sends that over to you, and basically you're all just kind of hanging out at the club until Marmot gets there, which he does before too long. It only takes maybe about 15 minutes as you sit there and maybe have a drink. And then Marmot walks through the door, and he looks up at all of you and he says, well, hello, friends. It's been a little bit too long. It's been pretty busy, and you can kind of tell he's got like bags under his eyes from just not really having slept super well in the last couple weeks. But he walks in, he's got his smile on his face, and he says, so are we all ready to hit the road and head to the hot zone?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Yes,
All right. Car's just outside. Shouldn't need to splash around in the blood rain too long. And with that, he kind of pulls out an umbrella of his own, extends it over his head as y'all walk out the club doors, and hop into his car. And I'm not going to make everyone roll resist drugs torture for this, just because it will be, pretty quick. So you all hop in his car, and he starts driving you over the north side of the city, through the slick red mist that the blood rain has created. And as you circle around, you end up parked in front of, at first, basically a small gate that is basically like a fence saying construction only, stay out, no trespassing, blah, boring shit that none of you care about. And so he just goes out with a pair of bolt cutters, cuts the simple chain lock that's on this thing, literally kicks it as if to open it. Instead, just knocks it down, just falls right over. It's been very shoddily placed there, and I'm sure degraded in part by the rain. And he just drives clear over the top of the fence here that has been knocked over, and proceeds just a short way into the hot zone before the road becomes pretty much impassable. It becomes just full of debris and things that you can all walk around, but the car cannot drive over or past. And he says, well, looks like this is end of the road for my part of this. I will be hanging out over at Short Circuit, just a couple blocks away. So if you need anything or ready for extraction, just give me a call and I'll be back just as soon as I can be to get you back and take you out into civilization again.
Sounds good, man. Be safe.
Oh, I will be. And he, as you all get out and close the doors, he turns the car around and you see him drive off toward the distance. And with that, I would like to switch over some music here. So you all, as he drives off into the distance here, just notice very quickly the city becomes very quiet, like unusually quiet. Whereas before you would have heard the hustle and bustle of cars, people, the smell of bad fast food, smoke, you know, all of those usual smells of the city. They're replaced by an eerie silence as those regular, very normal sounds for you all fade into the distance. And instead, all you can hear is the splash of the rain, but most importantly, the rain itself has kind of died down a bit. So it's there, but you just hear the wind as it echoes through the decaying structures around you. You could hear the ever so slight shift of rubble every so often as something in the distance maybe comes closer to collapsing. And you just become prominently aware of how alone you are. So with that, I would like us to go ahead and let's start. So as you guys kind of are here, ahead of you here is a rubble-strewn street that clearly some tall building nearby, probably more recently, especially due to the blood rain, has collapsed, just spreading itself across the road that used to be here. So that being said, are you all just kind of proceeding in toward where you know Militech's tower to be?
I mean, I'll move forward until I notice anything, and if I need roll perception for that, then I will.
Yeah, and Red Eye's going to be keeping his head on a swivel as well.
Fair.
Yeah, I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled as we go.
What was that, Erica?
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over. I was just going to say Pixel doesn't like quiet, so it's going to make her kind of like extra on edge and kind of looking around and just keeping an eye out for things.
Gotcha. So with that, you all proceed into the rubble-strewn street and deeper into the hot zone. So we are going to now do some things that I prepared. I have roll tables, which I know you all love.
Uh-oh.
I mean, they're cool, but not when they're being used on us.
Yeah, I know. That's where I'm going to roll all these with a physical die too, so you can't even see the results.
Oh,
no.
you bitch. I mean, great.
Oh, you bitch, Pixel 2023. So,
Damn.
yeah, so you all proceed a ways in, and nothing appears to be wrong. Again, you just hear that kind of like ever so slight occasional shift of rubble nearby, but nothing super scary. However, as you proceed further in, you do hear the shaking of a nearby building, and rubble starts to cascade down toward the street. Not in an alarming large amount, but something you either get the sense is moving or shifting. And suddenly, one of these smaller standing structures nearby collapses without warning. Please, everyone roll me either evasion or athletics to dodge the debris that is now threatening to fall on all of you.
I will take evasion because this is significantly better.
They are the same.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Ghost is not off to a good start here. Pixel, okay, good. And then Hide.
Working on it.
You're good, yeah. I just want to make sure.
Navigate.
Today is not a good day.
Today
concern.
is not a good day.
Rolls an 8. Well, unfortunately, you have been crushed to death.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, rocks fall and you die. Quite literally, my favorite D&D meme.
I'm squishy enough. Depending on how much this damage is, I might just go squish.
There you go, Hide.
How much of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure have you watched?
Literally just memes. That is
Just
what I
memes.
know of JoJo.
Yeah, and so
My man's, your name is Caesar now.
So Pixel and Hyde, you manage to run the second you hear the rubble beginning to fall, and you get away. Hyde, or not, rather, Red Eye and Ghost. The two of you do not quite get out in time and are hit by some of this rubble. So the good news is your armor will interact with this damage as normal and just take ablation. So you both take 12
Ouch.
points of
6,
damage.
so that's just 1 point to me.
Yeah, it should be 1 point to both of you, and you just ablated off of your body.
How dare you not dodge that? You have runner in your title of your job.
Both of you. Jesus. Come on, guys.
Bro, I'm a net runner.
Runner. You're a runner.
Net runner. I run on the net, not the street.
So once you both
Maybe we should get you a gym membership or something, because, like, you're hella slow and you're going to die.
So both of you have calculated that off your sheets. It looks like good. So let's continue. So after this collapse, you kind of both dust yourself off of the bit of rubble that is cascaded down onto you.
Oh, did it give me? Did it hit me with the damage?
No, not you. Not you. It said your name because I had your character highlighted for some reason. I apologize. That was not my intention.
Oh, good. I was like, wow. Okay.
No. Yeah, it just says your name because I had you targeted, because it, for whatever reason, likes to target, roll as the target when I'm targeting someone. So this time it's actually a good thing. So after that rubble kind of spills out onto the street, after a short distance, you notice something. And so this is what I call a beneficial roll table. So you all find a small tin can that has been sheltered under some rubble from the rain. And inside, if any of you were opening it, is anyone opening it? I should probably clarify
I would
that.
be willing to.
Yeah, so you open it up, and inside you find a small laminated map of the local area dated from just a few weeks ago that highlight in a bright yellow highlighter all the areas nearby that are radioactive, so that you can safely traverse without worrying about radiation.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring this to everyone's attention.
Alright, guys, it looks like whoever's been working here is, well, or staying here has marked all the areas to avoid on this map.
Oh my god, that's like full. I was so sweet of them to leave us a present.
And then let's go ahead and roll one more time here.
Yeah, I hope they've committed that map to memory because now it's ours.
So, and you can now begin to see through the red mist in the air. Ahead of you is the tall, imposing shadow of Militech Tower. And just off the road, in the shadow of a building, you're noticing this really faint, flickering LED light that, as you get closer to it, you notice is shining its very dim light on a small camp setup. And you don't see anyone moving or hear anyone moving, but you do see this flickering light. Does anyone want to investigate this?
I mean, Pixel is basically a moth.
That's fair.
She has no impulse control and she sees the light, so she's gonna go take a look.
Yeah.
And Red Eye will just
definitely gonna
reactively
investigate.
start to follow.
Fair.
Just because he does not want anybody to be split off on their own.
Fair.
But I'm trying to keep my head low and stay out of sight as we go.
Okay. Yeah, so you all walk over and you see this little lamp, and you could see at the top of it is this little LED mesh, or I should say solar cell mesh that is powering it, but it looks like it's probably on its very last legs. And you notice as you walk into camp, a very pretty well decomposed body shining through its slightly decayed skin, the bright shine of chrome. In one hand, he has a rusted pistol that appears to just be destroyed beyond any kind of usefulness. But in front of him, shielded from the rain by a small bit of rubble, there is a note. And it simply reads, "The voices win. I'm too tired to fight the ghosts of my enemies. I go to meet my wife and children. The world was too much without them. I fought the Southam Wars for them. They were vaporized by someone who should have been my brother in arms. Fuck you, Johnny." And, but you can see this guy's corpse is very well cybered out.
So Pixel wants to take the note, though, because she, as you know, has been a little tiny bit obsessed with Johnny Silverhand
Yeah.
in the past.
Yep.
She's just going to take the note. She's going to recognize the name and just kind of stick it in her bra.
Fair.
Inside the little plastic cover thing. But she's not super interested in any of the chrome. Is there anything else in here?
Other than this one very, very on the brink of malfunctioning lantern, not really. There's like a basic like camping set essentially.
Okay.
But
She's
that'd be
going to go
fine.
over to the guys and just be like, that dude is totally silver. He's like so shiny. He could be on Firefly. And nobody understands my reference.
I'll look at the rest of it
Sadly.
and be like, I feel bad for the man, but you know, parts are parts, right?
Parts is parts.
Parts are parts.
Yep.
So I'm no tech, but I'll definitely take a look at see what I can find on the guy.
Cool. Yeah, let me go ahead and pull up the list for you here.
If you need me to roll anything else, just to see if I can find anything specific, let me know.
Yeah, let's go ahead and have you roll. I will have you roll a cybertech check just to see if you identify kind of all of what he's got on him here.
Not me using all 3 of my luck at dodging rocks.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, with that, so you look over it and there's some really basic cyberware, that you're noticing pretty much right away. But you're not going to notice maybe some of the things on here. And you kind of get the sense that you're like, yeah, I'm not particularly well suited to this, but the really obvious ones you notice is, in his arms, you can tell there's some integrated weapons. Namely, there's a grenade launcher. There is pop-up heavy submachine gun, Wolvers. This guy's got some cyber legs on him with jump boosters. And he has a neural link as evidenced by the chipware sockets that are protruding on the side of his head.
Any way I can check to see if there's anything loaded in the grenade launcher?
Sure. So you kind of reach over into it and, using your little bit of knowledge, you pop open, the release on the grenade launcher to open it up. And inside you do find one, grenade that is an armor-piercing grenade.
Fantastic. I'm just going to hold it up for the crew and say, hey, this guy was more successful than Royal was, and just put it in my pocket.
Damn.
So with that, is there anything else that we'd like to do before proceeding to the tower?
Nothing on my end.
And then I know Pixel kind of did her thing. Ghost or Hyde, do either of you have anything that you'd like to do?
No, I'm just keeping my head low, staying at the back of the pack. I heard.
Seems like we're done here. Let's head over to the building. Cool.
So as you approach, now for the first time in a little bit, you do begin to hear some voices. And before too long, you hear the sound of like someone slamming on metal. And you can see just up ahead as you kind of round a corner around one of the nearby buildings. There's a pack of a couple different scavs that are knocking at the door of this building that you're headed toward. You could hear one of them loudly yell, "Fuck! It's just not gonna fucking open! What the hell? I thought you said this building was easy to get into!" And another one of the scavs nearby says, "It was! I promise! That the guy sold me the info, said it was easy! I don't know! I don't think he even knew there was a fucking electric lock on this thing that was still working." And these guys are just not having a good time. They're just trying to break into this thing and it is not giving way. So what would you all like to do?
You know what? How many people, or can we see them, or what's going on?
Yeah, no, you can see them just ahead here, and they don't appear to have noticed you yet. And there are 4 of them that are just kind of crowded around the door here leading into the building.
I would like to prep Sandy, please.
Okay.
Oh, I was going to say, can I see what they're carrying, if anything, weapon-wise?
Yeah, I mean, they're carrying very weak equipment. They look like they're maybe wearing some leather. 1 or 2 of them have like leather, like they've got plastic sheeting that they're wearing as like a makeshift poncho to try and keep the rain off of them as they're doing this. Okay. But yeah, I mean, they've got like nothing impressive, poor equipment, typical scav shit.
So what I'm going to do is head over there, umbrella in hand, slowly, imposingly, and go, "Hey, Chooms, you looking to get into this building?"
Yeah, I mean, we had a fixer tell us that this place was full of some chrome, and so we wanted to get our hands on it. But Numbnuts over here apparently didn't case the joint right, didn't check the intel, and now we can't break through the fucking door.
You think this would help? And I'll hold up the grenade. I said, "I'll get you guys in if you want to help us out. We're not after the chrome. We're after something different."
And he looks at the grenade and says, "That might just work." And he says, "See, if you had thought ahead, we wouldn't be in this mess. If you had done what this guy did and just sourced a goddamn explosive, We could have been in there hours ago, and now we wouldn't need to split with these idiots. No offense, of course. He says, he looks over to you and says that. But he says, yeah, by all means, if you want to break through that door, we can help you get in and do what you need to do. Absolutely.
As far as the chrome goes, we're not after that. Like I said, that's all yours, bud. Whatever chrome you find in here is pretty much yours unless the rest of my team has anything to say about it, but I'm cool with it.
Hey, yeah, no, if you can just break down the door, we will be on our merry way and we'll provide whatever help we can.
Cool. And I'll be like, any of you guys good with tech? Because I'm not good at rigging things, but I sure can throw a grenade.
Yeah, and he says, well, if we were good with tech, he kind of looks at this, what you're now noticing is like a electronic lock that the display looks like it's burned out, but the lock somehow is still engaged.
I'm still going to look at him and be like, this is a grenade. That's an electronic lock. But okay. So I said, I think you guys should back up.
Yeah, and so, yeah, they all kind of like, after hearing you say that, oh, okay. And they just like all run back away from the door, clearing the way for you to chuck the grenade at it.
And I'm guessing that's going to be a nice little athletics check, huh?
It will be, yep. But the door is just like, basically it's just far enough away that you're not going to get hit by the explosion, but not so far as to be difficult for you to hit it.
Cool.
So we'll call the range on this. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yeah, it's not the worst.
This is not good.
I've rolled grenades before.
It's true. So it does move forward, although not nearly as far away as maybe you would have wanted it to. So we'll hit the door. Good news. Bad news is it's also going to hit you, unless you can roll evasion for me, which I will set the evasion DV at 13 for this.
Oh, hopefully I don't do that again.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, don't do that again.
Uh-oh.
Better?
Uh-oh.
Not great? Better?
That's not beating the DV. So
That's an uh-oh.
that's an uh-oh.
Wait,
That's an uh-oh from
does
me.
it not match? Beat it?
You have to beat it. Yeah.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Can it be counted as an attack so the defender can win?
Why do I feel like we've been here
Because the
before?
bad guy, the attacker, takes the damage.
Oh no!
So
Oh,
we don't have a tech, so you know.
yeah. So
Maybe used a net runner.
so the door flies off its hinges. Oh my goodness. Cheer Girl, thank you so much for the raid. It's a raid of 47 people. Welcome, raiders.
Yo!
Welcome to Neon Inferno. I will take a brief break here from the game to just welcome you all in. My name is Emmerron. This is my trusty crew of Edge Runners. We're playing Cyberpunk Red. This is episode 5 of our ongoing campaign, Neon Inferno. The rest can be found on my YouTube channel if any of you do want to catch up after tonight's episode. We have not taken our break yet, but during the break, I will chat with you all happily. And we also have a session after the game is over for the evening, where anyone who wants to stay from the crew, as well as myself, will stick around, answer questions, and chat with you all. But thank you all for coming on in. Thank you, Cheergirl, for the raid. Sugar Shanley, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you all. That said now, we will now kind of continue to see how this affects you there, Hyde, because
thanks for all joining.
you all got to join as our solo Hyde blew himself up with a grenade for the second time in this campaign.
Just keep him away from doors.
Yeah.
Doors? Keep them away from bombs, bro.
With you.
So
I'm gonna spec you being a tech, and I'm gonna make all of you really sad. Okay, I'm just gonna put that out there.
So, Hyde, I'm going to have you roll a critical injury on yourself. So under the fight menu, if you just press the 2 dice next to critical injuries, it'll let you roll that.
Hold on.
Yeah, so if you look at the fight tab on the left side there, there's a thing that says crit injuries and then 2 dice. If you click that, it'll roll one for you. And it's going to be on your body.
I don't see a left side. What do you,
So if you open your character sheet and then click the fight tab.
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
I see.
Yep. And then just go ahead and roll that. Let's see what you got.
Body.
Collapsed lung. Very good. -2 move. Okay.
You don't need move when you can shoot.
Yeah, that's true. You do take 26 damage, though, ablated by your armor, but it is an armor-piercing grenade. So there is that as well.
I forget now. It's armor piercing is
just -2 when you ablate your armor. So the damage is still subtracted as normal. So you lose 15 health in your case, and then you lose 2 armor off of your body.
Damn, he's getting beat the fuck up this campaign.
Solo, that's what I do.
Yeah, but you're the one who's beating yourself up.
That's the problem.
You've done this to yourself.
Oh, and I just noticed that this is okay. So this was sent via Maya. So thank you, Maya. I appreciate you letting your friends know about the game tonight. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good time in New York. So with that, so we've got that out of the way now. The door is open though, and the scavs. The guy you were just talking to called the group idiots for a sec there. He says, boss, you good there? And
look at him. It's not my first time.
Yeah, and as he kind of noticed you wheezing, he says, yeah, I can maybe help you out with that. I do know a thing or two about medicine, ironically.
By all means.
So let me check what the quick fix for a collapsed lung is, if there is one. There is one. So this guy is going to roll a paramedic check with a DV, or with a base of 10. And will not be succeeding that. So yeah, with that out of the way, he says, yeah, boss, it looks like it got you pretty good. You look a little more fucked up than maybe I thought initially. He's kind of like peeling back your armor jack to see how bad it got you. And he says, yeah, that's it's pretty deep. You might need to see a ripper.
Yeah, the local will be surprised. Won't be surprised to see me, so it's okay.
I just like the idea of this guy saying, I know a thing or two about medicine. They're just peeling the armor jack back, seeing it, going,
yeah,
that's worse than I thought it'd be.
Yeah. that looks way deeper than I thought it was. So with that, he says, well, I mean, like I said, we're at your we're here to support you. So lead the way, oh fearless leader. And he
I'm assuming the rest of the crew saw that happen, so I'll just wave him over and say, time to go.
Yep. So yeah, the door open ahead of you. You all walk into the building. And inside we have basically when you walk in, you see this grand kind of entryway that would have been, it's got the a faded Militech M up on one wall. And then from the lobby here, you see some basically like a stairwell marker above a door, and then several other hallways that kind of stretch out into deeper into the building. And Royal would have let you know in the schematics that he was reviewing with you that everything worth finding for you guys is on the ground level. So you don't have to go up any stairs or anything. The scavs, however, look at the stairs and said, hey, boss, didn't he say that it was going to be on the upper level of the building? He says, yeah, he did. He said that's where they kept all the good shit. And so he looks at you and he says, I, want to repay your kindness, but kind of looks like we're going that way. So unless you're also going upstairs.
No, man, it's all good. You do you. We'll take care of ourselves. You take care of your own. And if I run into you again, it'll be a pleasure. Hopefully I won't blow myself up next time, huh?
Yeah. He says, yeah, I really hope so, Chumbada. You stay safe. And with that, he kind of signals his crew to move into the building deeper.
I do want to, before they move on, just kind of, Red-Eye just have stick his arm out and just let them in on the knowledge as well. Just say,
hey, so I can't confirm whether this is the case or not, but word on the street is, and I have good reason to believe that this place could be a current home to a rogue AI, so stay on your toes and watch yourselves.
And he says, I appreciate that intel. Thanks. You guys keep careful. Don't blow yourselves up or anything. And he kind of glances at Hyde as he says that, and then they continue forward.
I'll sort of give them a salute as they leave.
Yeah. Fair. All right, cool. So with that out of the way, you all proceed into the abandoned facility. And let's go ahead and start rolling some things here. Not initiative for you guys yet, but I have more roll tables.
More roll tables. That doesn't scare me.
Doing it in secret again. You're so mean.
Yeah. Oh, what was that?
How many sets of roll tables?
What was that, Hyde?
How do I manually ablate my own armor?
So under the fight tab where you've got your light armor jack body, if you see that little down arrow in the middle of a circle, if you click that, it'll ablate it by 1, so you just need to ablate it twice.
Okay. I was thinking way too far into the software, and I was into the light armor jack menu itself, so yeah, great.
Yeah, no, it's all real simple. So let me just go ahead here, and we're going to see what you guys find.
Yay! We're gonna find a tomb of horrors.
Happy fun adventure time! Happy fun adventure time! Here we go! Yay!
Here we go! Yay! So, as you guys,
I'm a rock and roll musician. I have to provide music. That's my job.
This is not a lovely bunch of coconuts.
Oh boy!
This is not a lovely bunch of coconuts. Dee. I need to let Charlie run the game. Dum dum dum. Sorry.
So, we're gonna do this theater of the mind, but you hear a hissing sound followed by some buzzing, and you see a cloud of what look like angry hornets rounding a corner at you as a swarm of air drones attacks you. Small gnat-like air drones. So everyone, I'm going to move us over to our battle grid, and I will be placing you all on the map here, just so that you're all in the scene. So there is Ghost, there is Hyde, there is Pixel, and there is Red Eye. And then I will be placing in some miscellaneous enemies here. So let me really quick adjust something here.
We're rolling for initiative, I assume, correct?
Yes, you are.
Cool.
Lovely.
Air drone. I love that you have the little the womp 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 womp. That's cute.
Yeah, I apparently turned that on somehow, and I can't tell you how, but I did.
Hey, it works. Compendium.
Mm-hmm.
If only we could have the boo womp.
The boo womp. Oh my god. All right.
Another question. Where the heck?
I have to get an initiative of 0.
Yeah, hold on a minute. Because I know.
So, for enabling yourself, you have to like right-click on your icon and click the cross swords and shield to enable your combat state.
Yep.
Okay.
And then there will be up in the combat tracker tab. You can click a dice and roll for initiative.
Yeah, for all of you that are new to the stream, this is the first time I've actually been able to interact with this software. I've been running it off of my phone with the Cyberpunk Red Companion app, and our lovely GM has been moving and rolling for me.
Yeah, so these distances, just FYI, and I'm going to turn on some combat music for us here, so we're not just sitting here in the wind anymore. There we go. So, with that, let us begin combat. So, we will, let me get these guys into initiative really quick here. So they would roll, or no, these guys get top initiative all the time. So let me just manually adjust their initiative here to be 21. Since they will be top initiative here because they are automated defenses. So these gnats buzz around the corner at you, and Hyde, would you have been in the lead here?
I sure would have not been, considering I can't move.
Oh, that's fair, yeah. Let me see, who has the highest move among you all? It's a 6. That's a 7.
Probably
I think it's gonna be Ghost, Because I know he's got a movement of 7.
And Pixel's a 6. Okay. So Pixel, you and Ghost are going to be the targets of these initial swarms. So they buzz around the corner and attack. So the first one attacks with a... let me do a heavy melee weapon here real quick. Oh no, it's very heavy melee weapon. The fun stuff. So very heavy melee. Beep. And then equip that. All right, so first we confirm that. All right, so this first one's for Pixel. So Pixel, that'll be a 30.
Okay.
Rude.
The bees.
The bees.
Not the bees!
The bees!
Not the bees!
Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to actually
I'm adding some luck to this.
Oh!
Let's fucking go!
You're insane.
Oh my god, they used some more
You
luck.
cracked.
So
Yay.
the second one is coming for you, Ghost, and that is going to be an 18.
We have skills tab with evasion. Yay.
All right, not quite. So
Oh no.
this one is going to be 13 damage, ignoring half of your armor. So your armor will only be affected for 5, and then you will take the remaining 8 to your health. I will actually just apply that damage because I can do that. Confirm.
Yep.
Beep. There you go.
Yep, it even auto-bladed me.
Yep. So with that, now we go to normal initiative. So we've got first up in the initiative for the party is Ghost.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna pop a shot back. I'm
Okay.
angry.
I imagine so.
Oh no, I'm already hurt, so I'm already taking negatives.
Oh no.
Pain.
Well, the good
You're
news is that
already taking negatives?
that is going to hit because these things had to get within melee distance. So that is easy hit on them. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just kind of have to live through the pain at this point. The -2 just can't exist. The dice have to carry me past it.
All right, well, that's going to be enough to just down the drone that hit you there. So you will just literally go off and wait till you got like the leader of the swarm in your sights, and they just die. So you just blast them to pieces. The shockwave's enough to just
Drones.
knock them all out of the sky. So with that, we go to the next person on our initiative, which is Hyde.
Yeah, I don't like bees, so let's just shoot the bees. Because apparently these bees are Barry Bonds with a professional baseball bat.
Okay, cool.
These
Yeah.
are bees from Black Mirror.
Yeah, if you find the lead unit, you can just delete them. So please do.
Let me see here. Where the heck? There's range.
Yeah, if you you're within pretty much melee distance of these guys, or close enough that you can close the distance.
Yeah, no. Let's see. I gotta put myself at the right distance here, or else I'm gonna fail with an assault rifle. Their distance from me is melee distance.
So their distance is within 6 meters. So if you were to shoot them right now, it'd be a 17. With your movement, you could back away far enough to give you a 16 if you wanted to hit them with an assault rifle.
Let's do that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me the attack.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to load up my character sheet there. All right.
No, you're totally fine. Yeah.
There we go.
Pixel's the chosen one, confirmed. Yeah, no, that's actually gonna hit Hyde. Go ahead and roll me the damage on that. And actually, in the future, I'll deduct one of the ammo off of your thing, but don't roll the skill. Roll the little fist icon next to your gun.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if you click the blood, that'll just deal damage, though. So go ahead and just click that and it'll roll out the damage.
I do not see blood.
If you look at the fight tab, it's going to be on your, just next to your gun there.
Okay, one sec. Trying to navigate everything for the first time is a little confusing.
No, you're good. Yeah, no, I get it.
No, I don't want to aim for anything. Why is it? Oh, it's not aim shot. Okay.
Yeah, it's not aim shot. You're good. Yep, and you will also find that lead unit and just delete it. Congratulations, you guys have taken out the swarm of gnats that has just attacked you. So, with that, I will revert us out of the battle music here. And the wind just resumes. So with that out of the way, let's go ahead. Whoopsie daisy, I minimized the wrong thing. Let me pull back up my notes. And let's continue rolling.
More tables?
More tables. So you guys continue down the passageway and find yourselves in a fairly large room. And as you enter, you're not sure if it's from the echo of your footsteps against the walls or the giant grenade explosion that caused the building to destabilize outside. But all of a sudden you hear a rumbling above you and a part of the building suddenly collapses. Please, everyone, roll me evasion or athletics. As a sizable amount of debris and iron support structure flies through the ceiling at you.
Please, for the love of God.
Hyde, you're looking not great today.
Damn.
So Ghost, you're managing to dodge this. Everyone else is getting whacked.
Really?
Really.
No, it's a bullet.
Yay, it's not me for once.
Not with a 17. Yeah, the DV, that was the DV is a 17, so.
Oh, okay.
Ghost is just out here. Haha, I watched my coworkers get crushed.
I did a 17. How did I get whacked?
Because you have to.
I guess that was a really hard DV.
You have to beat the DV. So you have to be over it.
Yeah. I know, but I didn't do that when you were like, yeah.
So that would be 18. It does ablate your armor as normal. So your armor will absorb as much of that damage as possible and then ablate by 1.
Okay.
Oh my god, why is my brain bad at this?
I can help you do the math if it would be helpful, Erica.
No, I figured it out. It was more the figuring out how to do this.
Yeah, I know.
Applied and armor ablated. There we go.
Yep. Yeah, normally I would do this automatically, but with environmental hazards, it's much harder. So, and then Hyde, you have also calculated it for yourself? You got it? Okay, cool. So, let us proceed further, shall we, team?
Just a sec, I'm still trying to do a thing. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do a scan real quick?
You can. Yeah, go ahead and roll me the let me see
just
the
out of sheer morbid curiosity.
Sure.
That's not what you want to see.
Cool. I mean, that's actually not terrible. So your scan reveals a very faint signature, not much deeper into the building. And you kind of are recognizing that probably is your quarry.
With this shit again.
Yep.
Charlie, will this have said... Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, sorry.
No, you're good. What do you need?
Will this ablate the body and the head armor, or just one or the other?
Just body. It's just body, yeah.
Just body, okay.
Unless someone shoots you in the head, you usually don't take damage to your head armor.
Cool. Well, just checking.
Yep. So let's see what we've got next. So you guys, after the rubble has fallen and you guys kind of claw your way out from under it, those of you who got hit, you proceed into the next room, and overhead a pipe is leaking water into the room. and you could just see this rusty red color on the ground in front of you, as it's formed a series of puddles that it's kind of splashed over the various rubble in the room. So if anyone would like to roll a perception check for me, or a deduction check, I will take a deduction as well.
Well, nope, not me.
Not you.
I mean, I can't dodge, but I can see.
That's
She's
good.
still mad about getting hit by rocks.
Yep. So, Red Eye, you're noticing a very clear path that keeps you, that would guide you all through the room without stepping into any of the water.
I think I see a way through, guys.
Yep. And so, as you kind of step forward and walk the safe path here, you're noticing this, like, it looks like slick oil, that kind of like rainbow sheen the top of liquid gets as you kind of walk past the water. And you get this very like light warmth on your skin as though it's being heated, although not to a uncomfortable or painful degree. And
That's still concerning.
yeah, maybe a little bit. This place has been stagnant since a nuke got dropped nearby, so you start thinking about things like radiation, and it doesn't make you super comfy. So we roll again. All right. So you actually find your way to a thick door that is locked with another electronic lock. This one's display, however, is still working. Any of you who are so inclined can try an electronic security tech check to pass it.
I'm just going to look at the crew and go, no more grenades. And no more.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
I was muted. My bad.
No, what would you say, Ghost?
I was just going to walk up and see if I could kind of fiddle with the controls and get it to pop open.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, you
I was
walk...
muted when I rolled it.
No, you're totally fine. Yeah, so you walk up to it and, like, with a combination of some improvised tools and a nearby bit of debris, you're able to actually bypass the wiring on the lock, short it out, and the door opens. And before you sits a room full of brightly lit servers and net equipment, and you have found your way to the heart of the facility. And you hear a voice as you step into the room. And give me just one moment.
Welcome back, runners. I'm so glad to see you again after so short a time. Let's have fun. And with that,
you see a series of defenses activate within the room. Two, what appear to at first be crates, stand up on 4 legs.
Bruh.
And these are large. Like, these are actual, like, boxes on the sub.
Oh, no.
And then a small drone hovers down, and above it, you see this, the floating image of a red man. So I will bring us into the map here.
Is it perhaps a familiar red man?
This one, it does look different than the last time you saw him, but you get this distinct impression, Red Eye, that this is your guy. So you are all now loaded in, and I would like you all to go ahead and roll me initiative.
When Red Eye's life path gets 2 characters killed, says HUD.
I would prefer not. I'd prefer the only character that dies from Red Eye's life path is Red Eye.
That's completely fair. Let me.
That is zero
motherfucker. Dat
let-
mother.
Let me do this real quick, because I actually need to just roll this on one guy.
Yeah, Red Eye's just looks at Ghost.
I hope you've got some beefy programs.
Oh, I'm glad I sorted my decks for this.
Yep. So with that, the first combatant to go here is the Bright God himself. So the Bright God
Oh, hell no.
will activate several things within the system here. So the first thing he does is he sends this little drone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this drone then, let me check something here real quick. I just need to check in the book real quick how this is rated. But I believe this will be a pistol DV. So let me get my weapons up here. Yes, it is a pistol. Okay. So, yep. So this is going to go ahead and roll. And this is going to be aimed at Pixel.
No, stop that.
So Pixel, this is going to be a 20.
All right. Well, we're gonna lose. Wow, that's not the word I was trying to go for. We're gonna use the last 2 of my luck.
Okay.
Dark gun, that's concerning.
Yeah, so you managed to evade, and you all see a small hypodermic needle slam into the metal behind as the doors are sealed shut. And with that, one of these other little walkie drones will walk forward here. So, I just need to check their speed real quick. They have 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. And you see one of them angle a tube that those of you might recognize as a grenade launcher, and it angles it in your general direction. So I need to just check real quick what a 10-meter circle looks like. Perfect. So that is going to be the area of effect of this thing. So it is going to launch a grenade at you.
I'm sure Glad will have a week to roll a new character.
Oh.
Ooh.
The good news is that this does land short of you. So
Yay.
you all, I will ask you still to roll me evasion as you see this thing flying toward you, but this is not going to be very difficult to dodge now.
Oh, good.
Pixel, you are still going to be influenced by this thing. Everyone else gets to dodge it. The good news is this is not a regular grenade, and I believe... Oh no, you do have one meat cyber eyes. This is a tear gas grenade. So as the grenade hits...
two cyber eyes.
You have one. You look at your sheet.
What? I thought I got both of them cybered.
No, you got one, according to your sheet.
Cybered. Oh.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we need to revisit my sheet because I apparently have not put things on there correctly.
Yeah,
I'm
so...
glad I actually got to run for 5 seconds. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem, dude. So let me just double check what you gotta do here. The good news is this isn't like an instant failure or anything. This is something you can roll against. I'm just gonna need you to roll me a DV13 resist drugs torture check.
Come on. La, la, la. Hold on, I'm trying to find it.
I believe it should be on the upper left. Battle map is most dope. Thank you, Evan. I appreciate it. So yeah, you successfully resist the tear gas as it lands near you. So with that, we now have gone through all of the actions of the Bright God Pixel. It's on to you.
Fucking shooting this dude.
Okay, cool. Which dude? Are we shooting the drone with the face of the dude, or are we shooting the spider drone?
No, we're shooting spider dog drone bad dog. We're shooting bad dog.
Shooting bad dog. Got it.
I will say that with the game paused, we can't move our tokens.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't even realize that was paused. All right. Cool. So with that roll, yes, that will indeed hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage on that.
She's goated.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Yeah, so that is going to damage the drone significantly, although not down it entirely.
Okay, well, I get another shot.
You do. And that is going to hit again. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
I'm angry. Let's go.
I can taste the spite.
Yeah. So with that, you see this thing fizzle out, and it is now dead. So that drone gets shattered into a million pieces. Let me do that. There we go. It is dead. Now, with that, would you like to move at all, Pixel?
Yes. I'm gonna move. Where am I gonna move?
So this is actually going to be more like over here.
Okay, hold on. I'm just trying to see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, she's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 and 6. And kind of get herself behind this, whatever this cover is here.
Desk, yeah, that's just like a little desk. Okay.
And she'll kind of crouch down, that way she's less of a target.
Cool. With that, we go to you, Hyde.
Alright, I need a quick tutorial on how to move my token.
So if you click your token, yeah, it's WASD, just like moving in any other game.
Cool. Now if my computer would actually, like, communicate, that'd be great. So I'm gonna move. If I can actually... Can you work in there, buddy?
Just make sure, yeah, you're outlined.
Yeah. Okay. I was outlined.
And alternatively, you can click and drag your character to
could do
locations
that
as well.
Yep. And you move a number of squares equal to your move. So you can move 3 squares at the moment.
Okay, so for some reason, I can't get that to function.
So make sure you've selected the little person head over on the upper left, and that you've got select tokens, that little grid thing selected.
Yeah, they're both highlighted orange.
Good, okay, then yeah, you should have it selected. And then yeah, if you just left click your character so it's highlighted orange as well, then it should let you move that token.
Huh.
And if WASD isn't working, so I'm just gonna so WASD should work, but if it doesn't, try the arrow keys as well, because that could also work. If not, I can drag your token, and that's fine.
I would just like to go 3 diagonal left down. That's as far as I can.
Yeah, so like here?
Just right below that little iron staircase.
Yeah, so that's 1, 2. Oh, I see. Like, so yeah, right there. Okay, cool. Yeah,
Thank
like
you.
right there. Yep. Cool. So yeah, you were there.
I am not able to hit that from this far away, so...
Well, that's a 20-meter shot, which for an assault rifle is actually not bad at all. Remember, you specialize at mid-range, not close range. So your assault rifle at that is 15.
Let's do that. Let's take a shot. There we go.
All right, so with a 14, yeah, that's just barely gonna miss.
Cool.
So that
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
That'll be your turn. Yep. Red Eye, we're on to you.
I'm scanning for access ports.
Yep. So go ahead and roll me the scanner.
And please give me it in the first attempt.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
This is full of access points, mostly in the server farm, all throughout the lower part of the room here. But each of these servers basically has an access point for a netrunner.
Oh, so just like all along here.
All along, even back to like here and here too. Like these are also giant server racks, essentially.
So just looking like a kid in a candy store, just looking to ghost.
Pretty much.
Pick an aisle and go there. You can jack in anywhere in this room.
And he's just gonna just run and just vault over the railing here if there is any, and just make a beeline. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Actually perfect.
Actually perfect. Yep.
And I'm gonna go ahead and jack in.
It's
just
jacking
see what we're working
time.
with here.
All right. You land on the net here with your second net action, and before you sits a gate. The environment that you are in looks like a trench in World War II. So in front of you is a barbed wire fence serving as a gate that you must pass with a password.
All right, I'll backdoor this shit.
Okay, cool. That'll be your final net action for the turn.
Yup.
Cool. That is enough. Yes, so you successfully wipe away the barbed wire in front of you. It shatters into pixels, and ahead of you, the way is clear for your next turn. We now...
will end my turn here, yeah. Just
Yep.
wait.
Yeah, because that was all your actions and move. So, Ghost, we're on to you.
Alright, so I am going to follow close behind. Oh, wait a minute, I'm not counting my spaces. I started here.
That was, yeah, you went one. That would have been 1 where you started from there. So that's 2 now. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 still. Because
we'll keep it 6, yeah, diagonal.
Yeah, it's 7. Yep.
Try and get as far back as I can. I'll plug into the system behind him. And I'm going to do a Pathfinder. Or I'm going to boot up my Sia thing first. And then I'm going to run Pathfinder. And then that'll be my 3.
Sia and Pathfinder. Yep, go ahead and roll it.
Nothing.
I wouldn't be so sure. You get 5 levels unless there's something in your way on those 5 levels. So you actually do find a couple levels here. So below this level, which is being cleared, you get a black ice, which you actually are able to identify as a wisp. Below that is a split in the net. The left is a black ice. The right is marked error. And below that is a password where your Pathfinder will stop.
All right.
Yep.
I think that was all my net actions, right?
Yep, that's it. So we're up to the Bright God again. So the Bright God will send forward his drone here and line up a shot on Hyde, because you guys are blocked by the server rack. So Hyde, he is going to auto fire at you. So this is going to be a 16 auto fire against you if you would like to roll evasion.
I am currently away from the PC. Would you be able to roll evasion for me?
Oh no, what the hell? I give you yeah, that's fine. And you are not able to beat it. You roll a 14. So this will land for a multiplier of 2. You will take 14 damage.
That's really light. Okay.
So I will calculate that for you. So yeah, this thing sprays you with lead, and then this one moves 1, 2, 3, 4, and cannot see any of you. So it is just moving forward. And it is at this point then that the turn for the Bright God will end. Pixel, we're back to you.
Woot. I'm trying to see. Nope. No, that's not what I was trying to do. I swear, for whatever reason, my mouse does not like to calculate DV. What is my DV to this dude, Charlie? Can you calculate it for me?
This dude is dead.
Oh, he's dead. My bad.
That's what that little skull up there means. Yep.
Oh well, it's very, very tiny, and I can't see it on my tiny computer. What about this dude?
To that dude, you'd be looking at DV 15.
Easy peasy.
Hold on, you might be actually a little more than that. 2 seconds, because I think that's one range level above. Yeah, actually, you'd be looking at a DV 20 against that, unless you move closer.
Okay. How about there?
Yeah, even from there, you're looking now. Now you are looking at DV 15.
Okay, she'll go ahead and stand up, and she'll take a shot from there.
Cool. I'm going to just tune down the music just a slight bit here. Oh, yeah, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
Cool.
Oh my god!
Pixel with the crits today.
Jesus.
Holy shit!
Almost got a tarot.
Yeah, that is insane. So yeah, so that spider drone just took a ton of damage as you literally just blast off its grenade launcher, just disabling it. And you can still take that second shot that I know you got ready.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, that's a hit. Roll me the damage on that. Oh my god.
She's been fueled by spite tonight. She is just pissed.
Yeah, so the thing's not dead, but yeah, it's sparking all over the place like it wants to just explode.
Right, she's gonna hunker down underneath the desk again. Take cover.
Yeah, completely. Hyde, we're on to you. Code, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Hyde's collapsed lung is affecting his ability to unmute his phone.
Yeah, it's all good.
So we're gonna just move 3 left diagonally down again and get into that same square that our lovely Netrunner is in over there.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, like that.
Yeah, and we're gonna sit tight because I don't want to get shot again. I'd prefer to not have to make a new character. Thank you very much.
Yep. So are you gonna prepare any actions or just?
Yeah, if I see anything direct line of sight, I'll pop a shot at it for sure.
Cool. So like if it pops around the corner here, you'll take shots at it. Okay. Red Eye, we're on to you. The way ahead is clear. Below you, you know now is a wisp and another black ice, followed by another password.
Yeah, and I will say that now somebody's laying eyes on Red Eye's new avatar. We'll describe it for everybody. It's think kind of like Plague Doctor attire with like a black like overcoat with long tails, and he's got like surgical gloves, I guess, like black leather gloves on, but he has just a blank metal face plate covering his face, and that's just what he is.
That is
on the net now.
Very cool.
And he's going to just dive down to the next level.
Cool. So you are
to see what he's got to deal with.
Yeah, you are met there by a wisp. So let me pull a wisp stats up here in front of me. So go ahead and roll speed against the wisp.
Alrighty.
And yep, you succeed in dodging its attack.
Sick.
Yep, so go ahead and decide. What would you like to do?
I will go ahead and take a couple swings at it with my swords.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, it's going to try and defend, although its defense is remarkably low. Although that will be enough to defend. Yep.
All right, I got one more. That's
yeah, that's, I mean,
worse.
yeah, well, we'll see. Defense. is not enough. You hit.
Sick. All right. Damage to black ice.
Yep. Oh my god!
Fuck yeah.
So-
yeah.
Yeah, so you put it within just moments of expiring here. It's flickering in and out like it is very much trying to just implode on itself. It's not dead yet. You do have one more net action, though, and you can choose to zap if you'd like.
I will, in fact, try to zap it.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll your interface. Ooh!
Please. Yes!
Hello! That is big! Oh, that is huge! Oh my god, yeah. So this wisp is not surviving that. Go ahead and roll me the damage on that. All right, yep, and that is enough. Your electricity just extends from your fingertips, and this thing shatters into pixels. It is gone.
Alrighty.
Yep, so you succeed. So that will end your turn, unless you want to move in real space at all.
I'll just back off one space.
Yeah, totally. We now go to Ghost. It is your turn.
Yep, and since he butchered the black ice so eloquently, I'm going to move past him to the password that was just past it,
Well,
boot up my worm.
There's another black ice between you and that password. So as you descend onto that level, you see a skeletal figure wielding a staff, cackling with electrical magic, and you recognize this to be a lich. So go ahead. And this is the one thing I did not have a chance to program this in, so you'll have to forgive me. I'll be rolling this guy's skills raw here for you all.
I can't wait to see what a lich does.
Yeah, these are fun.
Were these created by Dungeons and Dragons nerds?
Pretty much, I would say. All these
Is D&D
programs.
canon? And when was D&D created?
The 70s, so yeah, it would be.
Yeah, it would be. All right, cool.
So we got Lich. There it is. So go ahead and roll me a speed check there, Ghost.
Yeah.
He wins these.
Whoops. Yeah, but I do have a -2. And it doesn't help. The dice conspire against me.
Yeah, that's pretty true.
That does not look good, Ghost.
So here's what's going to happen.
Said at the start, I accept death.
You don't take damage, but you feel your body drained of vitality. And you feel your muscles weaken and your reflexes are dulled. So you lose intelligence, dexterity, and reflex for the next hour, equal to the roll I made, which is a 5. So let me apply this as a new effect to you here. So let me see. New effect. Oh, isn't it great? So yeah, this is a lich attack. And then this is going to be effect, create mod, skill, no, stats. So I want int, stat, reflex, and stat dexterity. And these are -5 on all of these. Submit. There we go. So yeah, you are feeling stupefied and weakened by this attack. But you may continue fighting in the net. So that thing hits you, but that's okay. What would you like to do in response?
Can I just roll a personal dice just to help decide what I already have the decision made, but this is just kind of a personal roll.
Yeah, no, go ahead by all means. Yeah, it's not an action, so go ahead.
All right, we're going in. I'm gonna slide.
You're sliding. All right, cool. Go ahead and roll me the slide check.
And I'm gonna give it a 2 to offset my almost deadness.
Cool. 9. Yep, That's not enough. So it sees you and your slide fails.
Oh, well. I can't safely jack out because I am in live combat with it, right? Can I still take the net action to get me out?
You can always safely jack out. Yep.
Cool. Bouncing out. I'll come back with my battle deck. This is my breaching deck.
Yeah, that's fair. So yeah, so you jack out successfully. We now go back to the Bright God. So the Bright God is going to send this spider drone. 1, 2, 3, and Cody, you are now in range. Go ahead and blast that thing with your assault rifle.
Oh boy, let's do it.
Yeah, so you should be... Yep, you are still within your... I believe it was a 15. Let me double check that. Open, thank you. Yes, a 15 for that.
Cool. So hopefully my poor laptop here... Oh, nope, it closed it. Let me get it back open again. Need to stop doing that. Alright, there we go. Skills.
So you want to roll it off your weapon.
Oh, you're right. Man, I'm so used to just playing old school. Let's go. I'm not used to this fancy tech, man.
It's all good. Yeah, it's built to make it easier for you. You don't have to mark your own bullets now. We'll do it for you.
True. I clicked it. The question is, how long is it going to take for it? There it goes.
Yep, it shouldn't take too long. We tested it while you were here, so. A 33! Holy shit! Yeah, that hits. Roll me the damage.
Yeah, baby.
Tarot.
Yeah, let's see it.
We got so close. Come on, tarot.
So you have to just push the little blood.
Oh,
if
yeah.
you push the little blood, it'll roll that.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I can just click it on the actual table, not on the...
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, come on. Let me do
Yeah,
it.
not like the Discord dice bot where we have to type everything in. You can just click the icons.
Yep.
I was so used to that poor dice bot that it wasn't so bad.
I
Yeah.
know. Until they changed everything, and then
Yeah.
it was confusing again.
Until
Right.
the Fire Nation attacked.
Yeah, and then it was
Ah,
awful.
roll it. Right here. Let's try that again.
There we go. 16. That is going to be enough to just flatline this bot. Goodbye, robot.
Good. Be gone.
It is dead.
Be
Away
gone,
with
bot.
you,
All right.
I enjoyed that.
So
Be gone, bot.
So this is going to then move 1, 2, 3, 4, and is not line of sight for anything. And with that, we now go to Pixel. It is your turn.
Cool. I'm not in line of sight of our one remaining robot, right?
Not kneeled behind that, you aren't.
Well, I can stand up. but
Yeah, exactly. You can hit it if you
What I
stand
do
up.
in range?
So it is 16 meters from you, so you're 20 DV20 to hit with a pistol.
Okay. Just him. 1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, I'm trying to count.
Yeah, no, you're totally fine.
Where would it be better from here?
You'd be about the same.
Okay. Well, let's just give it a shot. She'll go ahead and stand up,
Okay,
and she will take shoot.
that will miss.
Nope. And then second shot.
That one will hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage. Holy crap!
Oh, look at that!
Damn.
Just casually critting over here.
Yeah, so that thing is sparking and not having a good time. So this lovely little drone is hurting pretty bad. I assume at that point you're just ducking back down then, Pixel?
Yeah, she's gonna duck back down for sure. She wants cover.
Yep, Hyde, we're on to you.
Alrighty. I'm gonna I'm gonna stick there and prep an action. These things like to come forward, so I'm not gonna initiate.
Yep, fair enough. So with that, we now go down to Red Eye.
And I am gonna go ahead and jump down to try and see if I can't deal with this lich.
Okay, cool. So you descend onto its level, and I will have you roll speed for me.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah, no, that is definitely enough to dodge it. So, so you miss as it launches a bolt of lightning at you. What would you like to do with your turn?
I'm gonna try and rip it to shreds with these sickles that I have as swords.
Cool. Yep. That is pretty good. This thing's defense is notably decently weak. So, yeah, you succeed in hitting it. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
And sword 1 deals.
Ooh, that's not bad at all. Okay, very cool. So this thing is still up. Go ahead and roll me your next attack that I know is going to come here.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm swinging
Oh my
until this thing
God!
dies.
Holy crap.
Yeah. Oh,
Holy
that's not
crap. Yeah, you hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
And
Oh my god. Yeah, still not enough to erase him completely, but you are, like, again, knocking him to the point of just flickering there in space. Holy...
I'm going to zap
Go ahead.
every last amount of damage that I could possibly inflict.
Oh my god, yes, you hit again!
Yes, he is rolling poorly. That's what we want.
And that's enough to kill him! You zap him!
Yes!
He dies! He explodes! And with that, the way again is clear for you on your next turn. We now go over to Ghost. Ghost, it is your turn.
So I'm plugging in my kill deck, which is my Raven Phoenix deck.
Cool.
And
So
then I'm going back into the system, and this time I'm just going to be behind Red Eye, and I'm basically just going to follow him through the system.
So I will say the swapping of your deck does take an action as you unplug your connections and replug, and then you'll jack in on your next turn. So
Yep.
Yep. So Bright God is going to move forward here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and I believe, yeah, that's just barely out of your sight there, Cody.
Damn.
However, yeah, this thing is able to see its way to hitting Red Eye. So it's going to attempt an auto fire on you, Red Eye. So,
Ha.
ha, and all of a sudden his confidence.
I don't have reflex.
Better hope that it misses its range table then. That is a 22. I believe that does
I
not
don't
miss
believe
its
it
range
does.
table. So that is, let me check the SMG auto fire table. I believe that's enough to hit it at full tilt. Let me see, that's 10 meters from you there. Yeah, that's 17 is the DV to beat. So
Yep.
yeah, that's gonna be a full 3 times multiplier.
3!
Oh,
So
boy.
you'll take 21 damage ablated by your armor
Ow.
as you're just riddled with a spray of lead from this drone.
So a generous 9 is being subtracted from that at least.
Good.
Welcome to the damage club.
So yeah, you take 12 damage.
Yeah, that's... Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm seriously wounded.
Yep. So with that, we go to Pixel.
It's not until you get critically wounded that you start taking minuses, though, right?
Well,
Is it seriously?
you are seriously wounded now, so that is your -2 bracket.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, if you're below
Lame.
half health, you get your -2.
Lame.
I'm going to stand up and I'm going to take a shot at our current living bot.
Okay, cool. So yeah, go ahead and roll, and that will hit because it is now within 12 meters of you. So go ahead and roll me the oh my god, holy shit, you're rolling 6s like it's going out of style. Yeah, this thing's still alive, but it's fizzing and sparking, and that is going to hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage. And that is going to be enough to finish it off. So this drone sparks and is now dead. So that is the end of those drones there. So I will now be just checking something on my end real quick. Pixel MVP, says Evan. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
So
she's the main character.
She's the main character, absolutely. So, Hyde, we're down to you.
I mean, as far as I can tell, everything's I can see is dead. So
Yep.
I'll stay and give cover to our runners since I just saw one of them just get absolutely lit.
Yep. So, with that, so you're just gonna stick where you are?
Yep, I'll stick where I am.
Cool, Red Eye, we're back to you. Way ahead's clear.
What did you say was on the next level, or did I not see that since
Password.
I didn't Pathfinder?
It'd be
a password.
Password. Yep.
All right. Then I'll go ahead and dive down and try to smash through it.
Alrighty, go ahead, and yep, you're faced with another barbed wire fence in front of you there.
Just gonna go ahead and try to offset this with a couple of luck.
Cool. That will still not be quite enough.
Let's try again then. And I need to keep.
Yeah, that's not enough.
And we're gonna try it. Third time's a charm, maybe.
Nope.
No. Third time is in fact the time that I just get railed.
Yep. So with that, we now go down to Ghost. Ghost, it is your turn as you jack back into the network for your first of 3 net actions.
Yep. I am actually just going to boot up my armor, my shield, and I think that's all I can do.
Okay, cool. We now go to the Bright God. So the Bright God, seeing his drones defeated, is going to use a net action to do something, which I will not disclose. And then he runs up the network and finds you there, Red Eye, standing behind a password and dives at you. So we are going to have him roll first a deck crash to try and shut you out of the network. So that is an 11.
I have to defend against this, I assume?
Yep.
And no.
Oh my. Yeah, nope. So you're not out of the network. So he just looks at you, having resisted his deck crash, and says,
Puny runner, I will light you on fire.
No, you won't.
not with that roll, apparently. You still need to defend against it, but that looks pretty easy.
Yeah,
Holy
easy.
Yeah.
And I'm out of luck now, by the way.
Oh, good. Okay, well, that's the end of the Bright God's turn. Pixel, we're on to you.
There's nothing left to shoot, right?
There is nothing left to shoot. Everything here is dead so far.
I'm gonna head over this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll start heading down towards them, and I'll take this opportunity to reload my gun.
Okay, cool. Hyde, we're back to you.
I'm just gonna see Pixel running over here and be like, I don't know what we're supposed to do. They're just jacked in. I'll look at the runners, and if I know they can hear me, I'm like, I don't know what I can do for you right now, but I'll put your head out if you catch fire.
I mean, that's basically what she's gonna do, is just give some external support.
Maybe a back rub or something, you know.
She charges for those, or she gives very good back rubs.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love Mark of Corn here says, nothing left to shoot, allegedly.
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 Something that could pop up.
Some empirical research must be done.
Yeah, exactly. So we go down to you, Red Eye. So Red Eye, you're face to face with the Bright God himself.
Am I able to tell if this is another poor soul that's had their mind taken over, if this is just the raw program that is the Bright God?
So unlike the last time where it seemed like he was using a net icon, this is like a man standing before you glowing red in his wrath. And yeah, no, you get the very keen sense this is the genuine article.
All right, and it's time for him to take some hits.
Okay.
I'm gonna try attacking him with my swords then.
Okay. All right.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's not what we call ideal, but let's see what he rolls.
That is not, in fact, what we call ideal.
Yeah, so that is unfortunately going to barely miss him.
Damn. Well, I have a second one here that does even worse, as is tradition.
And yep,
And that he does better, as is tradition.
Yep. So with that, what would you like to do with your final net action here?
I will actually go ahead and res a shield with my final net action.
Got it. Okay. With that, we go down to you, Ghost. So, Ghost, you're on the network having resed your various programs. What would you like to do?
I'm diving straight down to the floor. Red Eyes had to back him up with Bright God because I can't see them in the network yet, but I'm sure I could see him fighting something at least.
Yeah, so you dive down.
Kill deck.
Yeah, you dive down just as he finishes trying to attack, and he's kind of rezzed up a barrier in front of him that you recognize as a shield. And you can take your actions. What are you doing?
I'm wondering what happens if I try to deck crash a rogue AI.
It's a great question.
That sounds like some science that needs to be run.
All right, deck crash is 7.
Let me science.
Defense says that ain't happening.
Oh well. Hit him with the classic reverse bolt.
Hit him with a classic. All right, Riz bolts. I'm just gonna double check.
I have the 11 now.
All right, cool. So the defense on this one is not more. So go ahead and roll me the damage on that.
We actually just swapped rolls.
Yep. So let's see what it hits. All right, cool. So that's gonna deal 2 damage straight to our runner friend's brain here. And that has the added effect of lowering his net actions. Okay, cool. Just so I'm aware. And then you have one more net action.
Yep, I'm going to throw a Hellbolt.
All right. Not bad. And it's not enough on his part. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Let's go.
All right, very cool. So that is going to deal him some damage. So he is still looking pretty sturdy. We now go to his turn. So he looks over at you, Red Eye, and says,
I will erase you from existence like I did your parents.
and with that, he will roll a Hellbolt. Ooh, that is a 13.
Okay. And that is defense.
Uh-oh.
Bright side, it hits my shield.
Yeah, that is very true. So, do you have that insulated wiring installed, by the way?
I did not.
Okay. So you do still suffer the effect of being caught on fire. So,
Ouch.
yep. So that will be a thing that I will note for us here. Where's fire? There's fire. And so then he will launch a second Hellbolt at you. Ooh, this one far less intimidating. Oh my god, yeah, and then he pops off with a crit. All right, yep, so you defend against that. The final one, he is going to launch a Vrizbolt at you.
Didn't he have his net actions lowered?
Yep.
The
His net actions was lowered by 1.
Oh, that's true in the last
net
turn.
action for my Vrizbolt.
Yeah, I forgot that hit him before. Yep, you're right. So, yep, that is it. Go ahead, Pixel.
Cool. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm just gonna be here for support of the net runners.
Well, one way you could support him, just heads up.
Oh, well, I was gonna say I'll put him out. I just remembered he was on fire.
I was like, wait a minute. I'm here to support. Okay, well, there's a burning net runner.
The net runners. Yeah.
I'm just a little done around the edges. I needed a tan.
It's
yeah, just letting him get nice and crispy, because that's the best taste.
You know, prayers and well wishes and all that.
What do I need to roll to put him out?
You don't. You just stamp him out with your action.
I'll just put him out then,
just slap me around a little
bit. I'm just gonna hang here and be like, you're welcome.
Yeah.
God.
Hyde, we're on to you.
I'm just gonna look at Pixel and go, hey, thanks for that. Now I can just sit here and realize how bad I'm hurting.
Yeah. Red Eye, we're back to you.
Don't do like medicine or support, so like don't ask.
Here, just to make it easier, I'm going to actually drag the Bright God into the map. So just so you are all aware, this guy cannot be attacked by any of you meat space guys. And I'll even make him faded here just to make it clear of that.
Thank you.
But yeah, we go to you, Red Eye.
All right. So, seeing some anti-personnel stuff being employed in effect by my buddy here, I'll take some inspiration and throw a Hellbolt.
Okay, cool. Show me.
Please.
Oh my, that is not
Please,
bad.
for the love of God.
This is enough to defend.
Okay. Well, I still have a Vrizbolt that I can try and throw out.
Mm-hmm. It's not bad. Unfortunately, he is able to defend it.
And a sword was able to be thrown, so I'll try it. Ugh.
Yep, not enough.
Damn. I went from doing work to being carried.
It's all good. We go over to Ghost now. So Ghost, what are you doing?
I'm going to open up with a debt crash again for science.
For science, okay. That is a convincing looking deck crash. Let's see if it works on him here. Nope. Nope, it does not.
Oof. Yeah, no.
Oh my god.
Well, you know what always works for me? The trusty Vrizbolt.
The trusty Vrizbolt.
Trust in the Vrizbolt. Hail to the Vrizbolt.
How is he gonna double?
Oh my god!
What is this? He's
Bro,
shield up, right?
Bro, if we weren't critically wounded, he'd be getting his ass handed to him. I firmly believe that.
Shield
It's
up,
just
right?
that -2. That's it.
Yeah, he's still got a shield, right?
You're talking about Red Eye?
No, Bright God, because I know he had some sort of defensive program active.
He did not actually.
No, I resed a shield.
Oh, you resed a shield.
I was describing Red Eye. Red Eye had the shield up. Yep.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'm just gonna throw out the Hellbolt.
Cool. Roll.
No.
The dice conspire against me.
Yeah.
Triple
Oh my god.
Can you?
The triple crit. The triple
I
crit.
said I accepted death, and the game said okay.
Yeah.
This
I'll
is
accept
this
game
is
said
rigged.
bet.
These dice are weighted.
You were like, I'm ready to write up a new character, and the game was like, bet.
So I do want to highlight a couple of hilarious comments here. We've got Mark of Corn says, Pixel supports, wow, Choom, you burn super good, like Preem, and that's hot. And then
Crispy red eye, even better than eating kibble.
Like, you're so hot. Oh my god. Like, I can't even believe how hot you are right now.
Neither can I. I'd like to not be hot.
I'd really prefer not to be hot right now. Exactly.
Like, oh my god.
So
You're like a pizza.
Red
Only
Eye,
louder.
You've got defensive programs still rezzed, right?
Yeah, I have a shield.
Oh, well, but your shield, I believe, gets de-rezzed after it absorbs a hit. Am I wrong?
Does it? It says the first successful brain damage attack from a non-Black Ice program is stopped. Only one copy is rezzed at a time. Each copy is one use per net run.
Yeah, so that's your...
So I believe it does go down, yeah.
Yeah, it goes down. Okay. So this turn, the Bright God is going to res his own armor program. And Ghost, you have programs rezzed?
Yeah. I have 2 of them.
Which programs?
Shield and armor.
Cool. So he is going to swing a banhammer at your armor. For a 15.
Oh, it's okay. It's
Defense. Okay. Oh, hold up.
Oh, the crit. The blessed crit.
The blessed crit. Okay. Well, he's going to throw a second banhammer right against it. This time it's only an 8.
I believe.
It's all on the dice. If the dice decide I get to be higher than
that just plopped it out there.
Every time he comments on the dice.
So that is going to be 8 damage to your armor, de-rezzing it.
Yep. It's fine though. This is why I run the Phoenix deck. It'll be back afterwards.
And a Vrizbolt against you for 8.
Vrizbolt against me for 8. I'm just going to run that real quick.
And you succeed in blocking it. Congratulations. We are
Nice.
on to... All right. So as we enter this next round of combat for you all, you hear the same hissing noise you heard out in the hallway. And a series of those gnat-like drones funnel through the vents into the room. So... just in case you thought I was being too lenient, I'd like you all to know I'm not.
Too lenient? We're dying.
Or something like it. I mean, come on.
My brother in Christ, we are bleeding out.
My brother.
You just rolled a triple crit against me. What do you mean?
Too lenient. I don't think there's such a
difficulty
thing.
just for me.
Hi, friends. I'm here to make your life very difficult.
Yeah, you always do that.
I identify as a problem, you see.
I know.
Respect
You've been like
pronouns,
so
I would
guarding Emily
identify
for
as a
years,
problem.
and I'm like really annoyed with that, and then you're doing this to us. It's like, come on.
So, these two are going to move into the room. So these are coming in right here. And then it's going to, one of them zips up to Pixel. So Pixel, this is going to be...
No, I want an opportunity
No.
shot.
That is a 33 that you can attempt to evade.
Oh my god, this is like so not hot, Charlie. Like, come on.
I hope you know I'm allergic to this bullshit.
I'm out of luck and you're a bitch.
Oh, good. Well, Pixel, guess what? You're getting slammed for 17 damage. Here you go.
Because it's bladed by armor, right?
Yeah,
It's
so I've
bladed
already
by
done it. I've already done it for you, so you're good.
Oh, you did? Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
I can auto run it when I can roll the dice like that normally. So 1, 2,
Cool.
4, 5. Yeah, so this one is going to then fly up and attack you again.
No, I get an opportunity shot.
No, you don't.
No, I'm telling you that's what happened.
I promise.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, the
Okay,
good news that's only a
better.
5, so you can dodge that.
There we go. My brain short-circuited for a second.
You're good. Yep, you evade that one, so that's good. So this swarm of gnat-like drones surround you. Pixel, it is now your turn.
I get to. I'm trying to decide if I want to shoot them or hit them with heavy rail.
With heavy rail.
You know what? I'm mad. I'm gonna hit them with heavy rail.
Cool. Yeah. So you raise the spiked dildo bat over your head. Go ahead and
find him.
Bring it down. Let's see it.
Oh, he's not on here. Why is he not on here?
Bring down the D.
I'm trying. I don't see him.
It's on heavy melee right there.
Oh, well, that's weird. Oh, sorry, my
You didn't have it equipped. That's all.
Oh, that's why. My bad. Oh, damn. Well, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, that does not work. Well,
hold
on.
Yeah, with a melee attack.
Let me try to evade. Yep. Because if I crit fail as well, then you might just hit. Nope. All right. Next one.
Okay, let's try that again.
Okay, that one's looking a little more promising.
That was less terrible.
Still not enough though.
Not enough that. Okay.
Yep. So we now go to Hyde. So Hyde, you see this series of drones buzz in, and you are not happy about it.
I am not happy about it. You are correct. That doesn't even need a perception roll.
Nope.
Let me shoot at the dumb bees again. I'll shoot at whatever one's closer, technically. I don't even care at this point.
Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the one here, probably.
Oh, actually, you know what? I'll back up a little bit. If you could back me up against the wall to where I have line of sight, so I get a little better table, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, let me... Oh, I got you. Oh, I'm trying. There we go. So that's 1, 2... Oh, yeah, you're kind of pinned against the wall there. Hold on. Let me check my walls here. Because realistically, you should be able to move, like, here and be fine. Yep. So, 16. I believe that is a miss, unfortunately.
Well,
yep, because that meets the DV doesn't exceed it, unfortunately. So for that, now we go to Red Eye. So Red Eye, you hear the swarm of drones buzzing right next to you, and you're feeling deeply uncomfortable about it. Red Eye, are you muted? Oh,
big trust. I'm swinging with a Rizbolt first, but it's not hitting because it's a -1.
It is not hitting. Very unfortunate. Well, hold on. Let's see. Defense is... Yeah, nope.
Yeah, no.
I see how this combat turn's gonna go.
There's a trend.
I'll throw a Hellbolt anyway.
Okay. Barely misses.
And I'll throw out a sword.
Okay. And it barely misses.
I sure hope somebody picks up that phone.
Oh.
Cause I fucking called it.
I was like, where is this going? That makes sense. Ghost, we're on to you.
I was like, is this some reference that I'm missing?
Yeah. I was like, I'm sensing a meme on the other end of this. That checked out. Ghost, we're on to you.
We're trying it again. I'm sending this thing to the void.
Oh.
Or not.
Perhapsn't.
Perhapsn't. Perhaps if... Just
oh my god!
Barely fails.
Fuck off. It's fine. He's been infected with my crit fails. Now all I have to do is evolve. Catch a quick Rizbolt.
Rizbolts. All right. Defense is not
Survey
enough.
says.
You do hit.
Yes. Oh, trust the Rizbolt.
Trust in Rizbolt. Rizbolt believes in you. Believe in it.
We don't need the damage from the Rizbolt.
It's just like the -1 net action next turn.
Yep. All right. Cool. Next action.
And then my last thing. Can I still attempt to crack through the password?
You can.
All right, I'm gonna go for the slip play
Okay.
and try and crack that open, which is back door.
Yep.
Improbability drive activated.
Improbability. Yeah, so unfortunately that is not enough to crack the password.
Is that what somebody said? Who's referencing Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? I need to know.
It's Mark of Corn
Mark of
in
Corn.
chat is referencing it.
Ooh, my friend. I don't know you, but we're friends now.
We're friends now. So with that, so yeah, that will do the end of Ghost's turn. We're on to the Bright God. The Bright God is going to attempt to Hellbolt, not Death Crash, Hellbolt. Red Eye.
No, I don't consent to this.
It's a 13.
Oh, well, I don't have a choice. That's 2d6, and I'm on fire.
That'll be 9 damage to your brain.
Ow. I'm very, very seriously wounded.
That's not great. Yep. And then it will attempt to Rizbolt Ghost. That is a 13.
Yeah.
That is not enough.
Oh.
Rizbolt for 3 to you, Ghost. And your net actions are
shield
reduced.
up, so it's a -1. Or -1 to the damage, so 2.
Oh, wait. The shield blocks it completely.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
So yeah, it blocks the damage to your brain. So yeah, so it instead just dereses your shield. And then you still do suffer the negative consequences of a net action loss next turn, but other than that, that is it. So with that, because that you did hit Rizbolt, so that will be all his actions. Except now the drones are going to be attacking. So Pixel, the first of them.
No, stop attacking me. Damn it,
Why?
Charlie.
Why?
Fuck you, Charlie.
I sense a TPK.
Dude, the blood rain was an omen.
Oh wait!
Oh,
What the hell?
what the heck?
Maybient.
Babyant. Hold up.
Maybient.
Oh no!
No!
Stop it.
Like, these guys are weighted. I don't know how, but they are weighted.
Oh, it's so close.
Oh. I don't have any more luck.
14. A bleeding armor. So that's going to be 9 damage to Pixel.
Damn it, Charlie.
Yep. I'm here for your entertainment. Pixel, it's your turn.
Fuck you. We're gonna shoot this thing. I'm done.
Yep, that makes total sense.
Kill him.
Yep, that is indeed a hit. And that will deal a decent chunk of damage. Yes, not enough to kill it, but baby.
Oh, we take
baby.
these.
But she doesn't give a shit. Yeah, go ahead. Oh my god, yeah, that is a kill on that one. That one goes down.
Good. He dead.
He dead. All right, now on to Hide.
All right, let me take a look at the current state of the battlefield here. Character sheet
Kill
up.
it. Kill the bee.
Do my best. It's not very good, but I'll do it.
Yeah, I know. You're subpar. That's like been the theme. Sorry.
Ouch. I already shattered ego is now bruised even further. Thank you.
Effective at killing people's ego.
Shattered ego, like your armor's shattered. Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah. Well, if I move any further, I'm not gonna be able to see the damn thing. So I guess I'm just gonna pop a shot from where I'm at.
Yeah, I mean, even from here, you're at a DV16, so that's not too bad.
Oh shoot! I forgot I can move. My bad.
You could. You could still move if you'd like, because Hide hasn't taken actions quite yet. So
Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, it won't let me do that.
I can move you back there. Here.
Okay, thank you.
5,
It's not leaving.
6. 6 will get you there.
Thank you. I want to hide from the bees.
Yeah, that I want to hide from the bees. All right, hide now. You can take a shot. Go ahead.
Oh, I did. It's loading.
Oh, there it is. It's a 16. Therefore, it's a miss.
Yeah, I'm gonna move behind this row of servers to get the hell out.
Okay, that's 1,
Sorry,
2.
Net,
Yeah, 1, 2, and 3. There you go. Red Eye, we're on to you.
Big concern.
Big concern.
Big concern.
Ghost, can I trust you to take care of whatever's here? If I'm gonna die, I'd rather be throwing punches at the right god than to a bee.
Go ahead and run if you want. I got it handled.
All right, what are you doing?
I'm throwing a Vriz bolt.
At the god? Okay, cool.
I'm sticking it.
Oh my god! Yes, he is! Hello!
I'm throwing a Vriz bolt.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, you are. And that is going to hit him. Go ahead and roll me the damage on that. Oh, it's a 6 and maxes. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, very cool. Very cool. I like it. I like it. So yeah, that's going to just reduce his whole cadre of net actions. Very, very good.
Does he have any defender programs rezzed?
He does not. He does not.
No?
Nope.
Good. Then the next up on the menu is a Hellbolt.
Okay, roll it. That's pretty good. Unfortunately, he
not
was high.
enough. And next up is a sword. Mayhap this one hits.
That's pretty good. That one does hit. That'll be 2d6 because it's not a black ice.
Indeed.
Not bad.
I will take it over nothing.
Yep, that is better than nothing. Exactly. All right.
And I am sticking it.
You are sticking it. All right. Ghost, on to you.
Oh, sorry. Since he went in on that and trusted me with it, I'm going to trust him, and I'm just going to stay where I am and take a shot at the beast, see if I can't one down him like I did the last ones.
Cool. Yep, go ahead and roll me the attack.
Trade offer. I give you my life. You kill the bee.
That will be a hit from this distance. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
It will be a hit. Yes, it will.
I hate you.
Yeah, so unfortunately, that's not enough to down it entirely. So with that, we go to the Bright God.
I want to move there real quick.
Yep.
Because I'm still within 3 square.
Yep, you're jacked in. You're totally good there. So the Bright God is going to use his first of 2 net actions to Hellbolt you, Red Eye. And there's 11.
Yeah.
All right, this one is 8.
I'm on 2 HP.
And you are on fire. And then it is going to launch a Vrizbolt at Ghost. So Ghost, that is going to be 8. All right. You then suffer, Ghost, 6 damage. And your net actions are reduced by 1. And then we are going to be launching against, this time against Ghost, a second Hellbolt. 13 against you, Ghost. Not enough. Damage is 6, and you are on fire. So, oh boy. All right.
Yep, you see it too.
Okay, I see it. Yep. Pixel, we're on to you.
Okay. How high are the servers?
The servers are probably about 8 feet tall, so just a little bit taller than you all.
Oh, okay, so I can't like tippy toe my way up there and take a shot?
Not really, no. Not easily.
2, let's see, 3, and then I'll peek around the corner for 4 and take a shot at the bees.
Okay. That will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage. Ooh, that is enough. The swarm goes down. Congratulations.
Woot. Yeah, and just so you know, her next song is going to be a version of Flight of the Bumblebee, but it's going to be called Fuck You, You Fucking Bees. And she's going to be very honest about the inspiration, or at least that it is a version of that song.
Fair enough. Hyde, we're on to you.
Well, you did what I was going to do, and the only thing I was able to do, because I cannot reach them to put out their fire. Unless I can make an athletics check to crawl on top of this, get on top of the servers.
I will allow that.
Let me just get over there and go pat.
Yep.
Come on, character sheet. Load. Okay.
Evan says, Grisbolt courtesy of pure spite.
Spite bolt.
I think that's what most of us are being powered by right now, is just spite.
All right. So, with the fact that these aren't very tall and you can kind of get a little bit of a footing in some of the niches on these, you are able to climb up and over to get beside both of the runners.
Cool. And I'll give them a nice pat if I can. Actually, whoever has the lowest health, if I can only do one, I will do that. Nice
you
pat.
only can do one, and both of them are at 2 health.
Yeah, we will both die if we are not put out.
One of us is going to die, and you can only save one of us. Who do you like more?
You can literally only save one of us.
Wow. Or do I save either of you?
Or do you save
I
yourself?
mean, we could also pat ourselves out when our turn comes up, so...
Before you take damage?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we take damage.
It's by the end of our turn.
It's the end of turn.
Oh, thank God.
Let me check something here. So I gotta check initiative. Red Eye's first in initiative, right?
Yeah.
Red Eye is, yes.
What, Red Eye? I'm just after you.
Who has more net actions?
We both. Well, I still have all 3 of mine. Yeah, Ghost has 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I have 3.
I'm gonna go ahead and pat out Red Eye since he has 3 net actions. For some reason, Ghost goes down. At least we'll have somebody with more net actions. I'm sorry.
That is an understandable statement. So you're no longer on fire, Red Eye. I forgot to apply the burning effect to you there, Ghost. So with that, Hyde, that'll end your turn, because that is movement and an action.
That's all I can do, and there is currently nothing to shoot.
Red Eye, we are on to you.
As much as I would like to not be here, I cannot bring myself to just walk away. So you know what? We're just gonna casually Vrisbol, you know?
Holy okay, yeah, no, that checks.
The amount of apathy in me right now is unparalleled.
And you succeed. Roll me damage. Oh, good. Yeah, that's real good. So yeah, this should be against the Bright God. Yep. Very cool. You've damaged him significantly. Go ahead and take your next action.
Time for a Hellbolt.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. I will be here
Really?
for the next 5 minutes before I get nuked.
Oh, that is a hit. Yep, roll me the damage.
Nice.
Shot.
Yeah.
No shot, dude. Holy shit. Your next action, Red Eye.
Time for a sword.
Okay.
just cut to the plankton. You know, I didn't really think to get this far.
Yeah, so he does dodge the sword, but you've done so good. Oh my god. All right.
I'm just imagine the look on it. Red Eye's face is just complete, just utter apathy. Just utter apathy, like he knows he's done his job. So just like kind of think to like Louis Swa in the A Realm Reborn cinematic, just kind of smiling.
I've done it.
I can die here.
I can die here. Oh my god. Ghost, we're on to you. You are on fire.
Yeah, what's the damage for fire if I choose to not put myself out though?
This many,
like
two.
I think it's literally like 2.
It is literally
That's why it's
2.
so bad. That's why it's awful. Just legitimately put yourself out and pray to God we can defend. I hit him with a Vriz bolt, so.
There's no other option. I'm staying in the system, but I'm rolling myself out.
Oh yeah, no, that totally checks. All right, cool.
I have hit him with a Vriz bolt. Current objective, survive.
All right, current objective is survive. Let's find out, shall we? Let us witness together. So the bright god looking at you, Red Eye, says, I will drag you to hell myself. And he is going to attempt a Hellbolt.
At least we're both going there.
That is a 13. Not enough. 5 and you're on fire.
I am now negative.
You are now negative. You can be saved potentially. But now we go to, so he, recognizing your icon flickering and barely staying together, will now switch his target for his second Hellbolt over to Ghost. Ghost, it is a 7 on you. Let's see that defense. Oh, it's enough! Okay, Ghost has blocked the attack, and now finally, he is going to Vrizbolt you.
I hit him with a Vriz bolt. He only has 2.
Oh, he only has 2? You're right. Totally. I forget this. Awesome. Very
That's
cool.
why we always stack those bolts.
Pixel,
Pokemon
Pixel, we're on you. We're on you, Pixel. Let's see. What are you doing? You got
Keep swinging.
a net runner bleeding out on fire.
Okay, so what do I need to do to try and stabilize him? Pixel is not the best choice for this, but...
Well, so if you're not the best choice for us, Hyde, what is your first aid looking like?
Well, considering I'm -2, let me double check.
Considering I'm -2, that would be a -2.
No, I'm not that bad. Give me a little bit of credit.
I mean, even with the -2, he might be better than Pixel.
Oh no.
No shade. She's not like she's not the person you want relying on.
You're
for this.
looking at a base of 7 there, Hyde. So even with a -2, you'd be looking at base 5.
Yeah, that's still higher than Pixel's base.
I'm trying to roll it. It's just for some reason my character sheet is not scrolling down.
So Pixel, do you want to put out the Netrunner who's on fire?
Oh, is there another Netrunner on fire? I'm sorry, I didn't realize that. Yeah, I'll put out the Netrunner that's on fire again.
That's me again.
Yep. All right. So
I must keep warm in this cold world.
Guys, you don't want Pixel to rely on Pixel for first aid. She's got like a base of 4.
The apathy is strong with this one.
The apathy is strong with this one. Y'all need to get Pixel some oven mitts.
I just got back to like, so hot.
So Pixel, you put him out. Hide then. Yeah, whenever you got that first aid check for me.
I'm going.
It's not enough. All right. Red Eye, at the start of your turn, you are still dying. Roll me a death save, please.
Salutes.
Ooh.
It's not enough. So, Red Eye, you feel that surge creep to your brain, and you can feel your body grow burning hot.
Oh, no.
What happens? What is your last words as you expire, fire bursting from your eye sockets?
Find Zeke.
And you die with those words.
Oh my gosh, not another one.
All right, Ghost. You watch your Netrunner friend burn out in front of you.
I'm sinking the last of my luck in and making sure that I hit this. 4 points into a debt crash.
You got it. All right.
That seems pretty high out of his range for all the averages that have been rolled. The high is like 11, 12, unless he crits.
Nope. So as you slam him with deck crash, because he was on the verge of death already, you just see him crack. The form of his icon just cracks, and he just says, I did it. I erased him, and you can't take that from me. And then he just shatters, and the silence returns to the surroundings. All right. So the net is still there. You still have not recovered your data that you were after. But it's up to you. What do you want to do?
No, now I'm just kind of noodle arm, just kind of lazily going back up to the password door, and we're going to roll a back door because at the end of the day, we're still on the clock, right?
Yep. Let's see what you got. And that's going to be enough. You clear the password in front of you.
I'm going to hit a Pathfinder. Let's just find out what else is down here before I walk into something that deletes me.
Yep. And below you is a file. Below that is a black ice. Below that is a control node. Below that is a black ice. Below that is a control node, another control node, and then an empty level.
Yeah. I'm just going to move down, grab the file.
Roll me ID. Yep. That's it. You snag the file, and it's the schematics you came here to grab.
Alright, I pick Red Eye up, turn to everybody else after jacking out and say, well, do what we came here to do. Let's get the fuck out of here.
All right. So I'm going to move us back to our splash screen. And we move Red Eye over to our Dead Chum section of the map. All right. Yep. Pretty much. All right, Red Eye. You did good. You did good. Went out, take you to the bleeding edge. Yep, Evan spoke true. So I will say this, crew. We're not done yet. So I would like to propose, because normally we would have taken this a couple hours ago, propose taking a quick break. Everyone can use the bathroom, drink some water. And to the viewers at home here, we will be right back. Hey everyone, it's Emmerron here. I just want to thank you for watching the show here on YouTube. Like and subscribe. And go follow us over on Twitch, you gonk. We do a live show over there. We even chat with you after it's done. So come and join us, Mondays, 7 p.m. Arizona time. See you there in the dark future, tunes. All right, everyone. Hello, we are back. So you all are in the eerie silence of the server room, Red Eye's dead body in the hands of Ghost. And I am assuming that we are walking back out of this facility at this point.
I will walk with my move speed of 3 right the fuck out. Yes.
Yes. Okay. So you all walk following the route you took to get in. Nothing else falls. Nothing else bars your way.
Any signs of our other crew that went upstairs?
That's funny you mentioned them. Yes. It's not what you want either. So you walk all the way to the entrance. I will have, before you walk outside, everyone in the party, please roll me a perception check.
Fantastic.
Pixel, okay. Hide, okay. And Ghost, okay. So, Pixel and Hyde, you both hear the distinct whine of an AV's engines just outside of the building here as you approach the doorway.
Wonderful.
Yep. We doing anything, or are we walking out?
Any way to see out without opening the door?
So with that perception roll, I will give you an opportunity. Yes. The windows, as you might imagine, are grimy and dusted up beyond measure, so it's pretty difficult to see through them. There are, however, some cracks you do notice in the structure of the building, which do allow you to kind of get a glimpse outside. And what you see out there it's terrifying. I'll be very, very blunt. You see an AV stamped with the Kahukura protection logo. And on the ground, you see 5 troops bearing the Arasaka logo on their uniforms. Guns pointed straight at the door, and scattered around the dirt at their feet are the bodies of those scavs that you spoke with earlier.
Yikes. We're still inside and relatively out of earshot, correct?
You are inside. You don't know how out of earshot you are. If they have any kind of enhanced hearing, they still might be able to hear you, and you recognize this.
Okay. I'm going to gesture to the rest of the crew to head back, not upstairs, but down far enough away in the hall where it's not going to be a danger.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to call a ride and be like, yo, we got a fucking problem.
And you hear Marmot on the other end. He says, "What's the problem?"
We got some Corpo AV out here ready to gun us down. Never seen this goddamn logo before in my life.
Well, that's certainly not normal. Okay. What, do you know what corp specifically?
Does it say the actual, name of the company?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it would have it on the outside.
Yeah, I'll just read it off to them and be like, I have no idea who these fucks are, but they need to get the hell out so we can actually leave this place because we already lost one. We don't need to lose more.
And you hear him deep sigh on the other end. He says, so word on the Nomad wires is that corp just burned a drift nation off the coast. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie, they're fucking terrifying.
Oh, did I mention that they have Arasaka troops? Because they also have Arasaka troops.
And you hear this very palpable silence on the other end of the line for a moment. He says, Chum, I'm not gonna lie. That's bad. That's really bad. I'm one guy. I don't know what you expect me to do here.
I'll just I guess tell your boss and see what he can pull. See if he can get a hold of somebody higher up the chain.
I'll try, but yeah, I'll see what I can do.
We're gonna have to stay steadfast here until they either leave or they come for us.
Yeah, I think probably right. So let me see what I can do for you. But don't get your hopes up. You might be on your own here. And with that, the line cuts. So as you sit there, are there any additional things that you would like to do before just sitting to wait?
Yeah, I'm going to reload my gun.
Okay. So
I want to leave Red Eye with hide myself.
Okay. Yeah.
Pixel's going to reload her gun, but she doesn't want to stick around here either.
Mm-hmm. So you all can clearly hear this as you all kind of take your actions in prep. After a couple of minutes, a loudspeaker comes on, and from the outside here, you hear the following. All right, look. There's one of you named Pixel. She comes out. The rest of your crew can live. We only want her.
Ah, fuck.
Sorry, my cats decided to just barge in at that exact moment.
That's what they do.
That's what they
The
do.
cats are Arasaka members. We just don't know it yet.
Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure we know that. I'm pretty sure that was canon.
I think Skinny is Arasaka, but Fluffy is Militech, and that's why they always fight.
I was gonna say that's why they're always at each other's throats.
Probably, but yeah. So that still stands up to here. So they call you out by name, Pixel.
And Pixel's just like, yeah. So she's kind of gonna look at them and be like, "Well, guys, it's been fun, but you guys don't look so good, and I'm narcissistic, but I'm not evil. I probably won't see you guys again." And she's gonna load up her gun.
Okay.
How many people are out there?
5 troops and an AV.
What's everybody's hit points at?
15.
What are hit points? I have 2 of them.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I mean, we haven't given Royal that much time to call us back or message us.
Well, that's true. I could wait, I guess. She's got some plans going in her head though, but it's like, well, I can wait.
I know what I will do to try to buy us time.
Okay.
I'll go close enough to where I could yell, but I'm not going to stand behind the door because I could just fire through that bitch.
Yeah.
I'll just be like, look, I see your uniforms. I'm not stupid. I see the bodies on the ground right there by you. Even if she is in here and she comes out willingly, you're going to sweep this building and take us all out with it.
And they respond back. That may or may not be true, Chin, but do you have the time to waste? Do you want to guess and be wrong?
And I'll just say back, I'm leaving the decision to her.
She's kind of going to whisper to you and be like, "What's his name? Can you see his name?"
I'll just sort of, I'll scream out there. I said, there's only one thing I want to know before I send her out here. Who is waiting for her?
It's just her father. No one seriously wishing her ill.
She's going to laugh. She's like, "That's funny. Yeah,
Well,
Daddy's not happy with me."
While I say that, I'm going to message Royal directly and be like, I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but if you value the life of our crew, you do something now.
And once you send the message, a response comes back almost immediately. It says, "This line has been disconnected."
Well, crap.
That's cute. All right. Well, I'm going to go sit on the first stair.
Okay. Let me do some rolls over here.
Yeah. Does Pixel recognize this guy's voice at all?
It's heavily distorted. And you know that if you're...
I don't like that roll, Charlie.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Can we go back to where you're just doing them on your end? I actually like that better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure you do. Mm-hmm. Okay. So with so with what you know, I mean, if it's coming through distorted, there's really only one way to identify it, and it's going to be to visually indicate it. But you
can I see through the? Can I do a perception through the little crack and see who's out there?
Yeah. Go ahead. All right. So you look around, and again, you can actually now see the Arasaka troops are moving, although not toward the door. They're moving around the edges of the building, and you can see one of them carrying what looks to be a small packet of some kind. Up in the AV, you do see the face. It's behind glass, but it's unmistakable to you. You do see the face of your father standing inside the cabin of the AV.
Like, holy fuck, he actually did show. That's wild. He, never goes to the field. She's going to pass on the information about the formation and stuff and let people know about the moving towards the walls.
Hi's just going to chuckle. Be like, I told you.
Well, yeah, Daddy doesn't like loose ends. And you're unfortunately, pretty loose. Not as loose as me, but...
And I'm not going to tell the rest of the crew about the disconnected line either. That's going to be in the keep.
Yeah. So it's in these couple moments after you've identified your father's out there, the marmot connects with you. He says, all right, Chooms, I'm not going to lie. What I've got is very, very, very thin. It's not a lot to the support I've conjured up here, but there are a couple of our nomad crew. They're scattered throughout the city, but I've got them burning NOS, all cylinders, and we're going to try and throw a diversion together. It's going to take them a bit. So we've got maybe, 15 minutes. We need to hold out for them to get to where you are. And I'm going to come in with them. Cavalry's going to be there. You're going to sprint out. You're going to get in our cars. We're going to extract you or do our very best to do so. But again, I'm not going to lie. This is not our normal forte. We're dancing with someone much bigger than us. So,
So I'll tell him. So yeah, Royal's line is disconnected. So I don't know who you got a hold of.
I've just called the other Sand Vipers. Any of us that are in the city right now. So we've got the Vipers on the way.
There's a chance they may have hit Inferno.
Fuck. Okay. We'll worry about that in a minute. Whatever happened there, we're not going to worry about that, okay? We're going to just worry about getting you out of there, and that's all we're going to do right now. And then we'll worry about what happened to Royal or the club later.
How close are the agents outside? Are they within a grenade range?
So they have started to disperse, though you could probably catch them if you tried with that grenade.
I was going to say, why don't you walk out and try to talk first and try to buy
yeah, she can try, but she wants to at least have things prepared.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So she's going to make sure that she's got her grenades at hand. How do you feel about loaning her your big gun?
How's your shoulder arm skill is the real question.
Existent. Base is 12.
That's not bad, actually.
That's really not. What the hell? I don't have a backup weapon, so.
In places.
Well,
right,
you do have a net runner. You do have a net runner who had a handgun on him, so.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Dude, that's grim. I carry a spare, right?
That's also true. But I'm just saying, there's one of your member are not using their gun. They're not able to tell you no.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
No, I will. You got an excellent quality assault rifle that's going to get given to you right now. So
I'm gonna slide it over to her sheet right now.
Yeah.
And Red Eye
Thank
also
you.
did have 2 excellent quality weapons that he now can no longer tell somebody to not use.
All right. Yep, I've slid that rifle over onto your sheet there, Erica, so you should be able to equip it.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I will. I'm just gonna switch to carried your other 2 weapons since this one requires both your hands.
Okay.
Yep.
Let me get this real quick. Oh, whoops. I did the thing. There we go. Now it's equipped. Okay. So she's going to look at them and be like, all right, guys, like, I don't know if I've got 15 minutes in me, but if it gets hot, I would much rather, die on the edge than be the wife of some hot prick. So she's going to head out and make sure she's got her gun in front of her and her grenades are within hand.
Is her gun lifted, or is it just kind of like she's holding it down to her side?
She's got it like in front of her, like both hands.
But like
It's
pointed
not
down to the
pointing
side.
at anything, but definitely like in a ready position.
Got it. Okay.
She's definitely not like in a I'm casually going for a stroll position.
No, I get you. Yeah, it's down ready. Got it. So you walk outside and you see almost like an arc in front of you, the 5 Arasaka soldiers, and they all immediately level their rifles at you. And you could hear the voice that is now, first you hear the hiss of the AV doors above you open up. And you see your father standing there. Samantha, you've had quite the streak of mischief lately, haven't you?
Oh, Daddy, you've known forever that I'm a little troublemaker. That's what they said in my kindergarten class when I accidentally set the hamster on fire.
Those were simpler times. Well,
oh yeah.
I once thought that my leverage with you would be to, marry you off to some exec's son and make us rich beyond imagining that way, merge with some larger corporation and let our expanse just flourish throughout the entire world and become the new premier protection group on the edge of Arasaka and Militech, and well, that just hasn't shaped up quite the way I thought it would. But you know what you can do that will earn me exactly that? These fine folks in front of you here, their bosses are just a little angry because they had a sub, and I've been told that you had something to do with its disappearance a couple weeks back. And as much as it pains me to tell them, well, it sounds like them flatlining you, my child. Well, that's the most leverage I could ever ask for. And they've promised to buy us up and let us expand, just like I always dreamed.
You know what, Daddy? The biggest problem in our relationship has always been that you would literally pass me around to your friends if you thought that it would get you anything. And that's not a terrible way to go. I do that. If I could, I would fuck a toaster if I thought it would do something for me. And maybe that's our fatal flaw, but something else? You never gave me freedom. And I'll tell you something that I learned out here. I would much rather die in a blaze of glory doing what I want to do than fuck anyone else that you tell me to. And she's going to level her gun at him.
Whew. All right. Well, let me do the following. We're going to a new scene. So, Pixel, because you're the only one here at the moment, the rest of you, I'm going to spawn you onto the panel here so that you can witness this. Even you, Red Eye, I will spawn your dead body.
Thanks, bro.
Yep, so you will be there. And we've got Ghost, you'll be there. Hyde, you'll be there. Pixel, you will be right here. And allow me to spawn your opposition. So we've got... Where's my Arasaka guys? There they are. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I will spawn a character back here for your father. Bear with me just a moment here. Let me see. Who do we want to do? You know what? I'll just use this little cop token to represent him because that's perfectly acceptable. So you're going to level your gun at him.
Yep. Which one's him?
This one back here.
I don't even think I can see that.
From
behind these two on the side?
No, all the way back here. Straight behind the one in the back.
Cool, I can't see him on my map, but that's okay. That might be a me failing.
You might have to just scroll to the right. So if you right click and drag your mouse, it'll let you see further down field there.
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Whee! Okay.
Yep. So what we're going to do, Erica, is I'm sure you're aware of what's about to be asked of you. We're going to have everyone here roll me some initiative. The rest of you can join or not join as you see fit. If you'd like to be part of this combat now, you can be part of it now. If you'd like to wait till later, you can wait till later. But
yay, 2. That's great.
Oh, don't worry. I'm just...
That's a 10. That's not bad. So we've got...
It's not a 0.
Red Eye, what weapons did you have on your body?
Yeah, so I have. They're both heavy pistols. So they're both rate of fire 2, but they're both excellent quality. I have one Nova City Hunter heavy pistol and one excellent quality standard heavy pistol.
All right. I'll take whatever one I can.
Charlie. And I also had 61 rounds of ammo.
Yeah, and I'll pocket the ammo, and I'll look at I'll look at Ghost if he's somewhere near within his eyesight and goes, well, it was nice knowing you, but I'm not going to sit here and let a building get leveled on me.
So I passed the City Hunter over, and I'm going to pass the heavy pistol ammo over to you here as well, Cody. There it goes. And then I'll just delete this other stack of it that you randomly have. Yep. So you have the gun in your inventory there.
Cool.
All right. So with that, let's go ahead and put on the combat music, shall we?
Little did everyone know that this was actually the season finale.
Wasn't planned that way, but let's see. Hang on, and the nomads may arrive.
I've still got 2 HP.
Yep.
I ain't done yet.
You ain't done yet.
I think I have the most out of everybody.
I think you
I have 17.
Right. All right. So this security operative is going to be the first one. And they are going to take a shot at you, Pixel.
Uh-huh.
So their first shot is a 15. You evade it. Very good. Hyde, we're on to you.
So I'm going to do my damnedest. Am I in the doorway technically?
Yeah, so this is, you guys would technically still be in the building just inside the doorway.
Okay. So if I can, I'm going to pop out sort of where Red Eye's corpse is, if that's the door. If that's possible.
Yeah, that'd be the door. Yep.
Okay. And then I'm going to go 1, 2, and diagonally, sort of right here where that dumpster is, by the wall in the dumpster.
Yep.
And I'm going to do that with stealth if possible.
Take an action for stealth, please.
Sure, let me roll it up. Don't fail me now, Dex. To 17.
17. All right. Very cool. So that'll be your action for the turn. We now go to the security operative here in the back, and they are going to take a shot at you, Pixel. A 13.
Okay.
You dodge. All right, Ghost. We're on
You
to
can
you.
dodge a ball, you can dodge a bullet.
I
Or
shall
something.
flee.
You shall flee.
I shall flee. I shall move in stealth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And go ahead and
Let me
roll me
roll
that
that.
stealth check, please. Yep. That's pretty good. All right. So next, the token mark cop. Really, it's your father, who I did not prepare a token for.
You were
he-
not ready for this boss fight? You didn't plan this?
I had other plans for what would have happened
Oh.
here. And
Interesting.
Yeah, no, the preceding events of this campaign, or of this session at the very least, have led us here, and it is a interesting place to be. So I need to make sure that this is actually loaded correctly here, because this for some reason did not come with the ammo that should have been on here. So let me do this real quick and update that, because that'll be 30 rounds. And then he would have some additional armor on him, because he is not what we call a weak man.
Nope.
All
I'm
right.
surprised you're not doing like the Maori warrior chant thing.
Yeah, no, I'm not, simply because one, I'm not going to culturally appropriate that, but also two,
Fair.
these are not his men; these are Arasaka men.
Oh yeah, that's
There-
true. He only breaks that up for his men.
Right. So, so he is simply going to essentially shut the door in front of himself and command that the AV head up and away from the conflicts.
Pixel's gonna say, "Fucking coward."
Yep. Surprising no one, right? So,
Oh yeah, no, she was surprised he showed up.
Yep. So with that, we now go down to the next security operative here, and they are going to take a shot at you as well. This one
Damn it. No,
is a 29,
I don't have any luck. Damn it, nope. I really don't have any luck.
and this one 15 damage, of which you take 7. Then the next security operative. This one's going to take a shot at you.
I'm really sad that I haven't had a turn yet.
Yep, you'll get your chance,
Okay, that's better.
because your turn comes right now. Yep, so that's just gonna straight miss. Yep. Pixel, you're up.
All right.
So let me give you an idea of what a 10-meter area looks like, because that's what a grenade would be.
Right. So what do I need to roll to hit that?
Your distance currently to that. Oh, excuse me, that's another explodey. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to check.
I don't want
one.
to explode, thank you.
So that's an 18-meter range from where you currently are. So you'd roll an athletics check against a DV-15. The one
Okay.
in the center there.
All right, we will give that a shot then with one of my grenades.
Okay.
Do I need to click on the grenade or anything?
So we will just have you roll an athletics check for me real quick.
Cool. Not enough.
Well, that's all that is not enough to get quite as far as it needs to, but it'd still land just shy. So if we're, what is that, 9 squares out? So we'll say that that just lands 2 squares further back, which, all things considered, still will hit everything. So it's not a huge miss. Like, that's important. The other thing, so I was about to check something. What was it? Oh yeah, the what we do to get the grenade to actually show is thrown. So I'm gonna check something here real quick because thrown weapon. There it is.
And this is a biotoxic grenade. That's what I have.
Yeah. So I will have you carry your assault rifle in the other hand here. And then your thrown weapon will load with the grenade biotoxin. And we've already reduced it by 1, so let's go ahead, and I need them to roll something on this. So let me just confirm real quick, because I believe it's a DV15 to resist drugs torture. So we'll see what they're able to do with that. Biotoxin says, yep, DV15 resists drugs torture. So none of them are above the reflex necessary to dodge this. So resist torture / drugs. Fail. Fail.
Yeah.
Fail.
Woo!
Fail. And finally, fail. All 5 of them fail their checks. So at this point, let me, I believe, oh, well, that's normal grenade damage. So that's not actually what it is, because these guys each take 3d6 damage. So I'll roll that here real quick.
Okay.
Because this goes straight to their hit points. Oh, baby. So that's going to be 14 damage done directly to each of these.
Yeah.
So, wow. Holy shit. Yeah, that's going to be a lot of damage.
Okay.
Yeah, so they start coughing and bleeding out of their mouths, essentially. As
so while they're doing that, Pixel's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 6.
Cool. Let me just check if this is recording correctly. Yep. Awesome. All right. Good. All right. Next up, we've got one of these other security operatives who will move 1, 2, 3, 4, and I believe that's his entire movement. Oh, he has 5, but move till he sees you, and he'll pop a shot at you.
Pop it.
18. Not enough this time. 14.
Okay.
So you're feeling it.
I got 3 hit points.
Woo! You do.
Can I have another preemptive turn, or no? We have to do it. We have to do it right.
We have to do it right.
No.
So this one's gonna line up a shot on you now. 19.
God damn it, Charlie. All right. Nope. That was terrible. Oh, fuck. All right, well. Goodbye, world. Pixel was a good time.
So you're not quite dead yet. However, you do suffer the broken arm critical injury as a result of that. So, yep, you're down to only being able to use one of your hands. And we now go to hide.
Well, I'm at minus 15, so.
You are. These are true.
I know. I'm just saying.
Oh, let's attempt to save another character tonight.
Okay.
I like our track record.
Yeah, I know. I forgot to scroll down. Actually, am I able just to control space and click from there?
What do you mean control space?
If I control space to search and then do first aid.
No, it won't work for that.
Okay.
Because it's got to add your mods.
You can move diagonally.
No, I'm talking about the ability to click. Because this thing, oh, there it goes. It just took control on this laptop. Oh, good luck.
Indeed. Not enough. All right. So as you pop your head out of cover here to try and save her, they will see you trying to render aid there, Cody. And one of them is going to pop a shot at you. 18.
Mm-hmm. Where art thou, bitch?
Not quite.
Are you dead now too?
I don't know. I can't see. I'm loading.
He's at neg 5.
Oh yeah.
And suffers another critical injury. Torn muscle. All right. Ghost, we're on to you.
Hidden away in a corner. My question is, what is this? What is this red thing?
It's like just a piece of sheet metal that fell down on the street. So it's walkable. It's not covered.
Okay. Well, that's not exactly what I was looking for. I guess I'm gonna stay stealthily moving.
Okay.
Very, very quietly. Honestly, I don't know how I would make it to them.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just kind of moving around here.
Yep.
And stopping like there.
Okay.
Just so I can stay behind cover, kind of peeking out and trying to see what I can see.
All right. So, as your father sees you go down, you hear the shout from behind the troops here. All right, that's enough. She's gonna bleed out in the streets. All men, return. And this whole group begins to just march back away and off into the distance. So, as you are left here, coughing up blood, Pixel, I'm going to have you roll me a death roll.
All right. Give me a sec.
Roll under a 7. That's all you got to do.
What do
Can I start sprinting? Or no, we're still waiting on combat rotations because it's still critical time.
How do I do a death roll?
So if you open your character sheet and then click on where it says death save.
Oh, okay. I just click on that.
Yep. You're alive.
Woo!
Hyde, I'm going to have you do the same.
All right.
Oh boy. Dice, TTRPG. If you're the dice that has been spoiling Black Chrome,
oh no.
Welcome to the event of the evening. We have a budding TPK almost on our hands here. But welcome. No. If you are indeed that dice, I've not spoiled a thing. If you've not been the one spoiling the Black Chrome, doing the little sneak previews. Oh wait, what? Yeah. No, it's okay. If you're not that dice, welcome all the same. But if you were that dice, I was going to lose my mind a little bit. You are preview guy. Oh my goodness. It's an honor to have you here, sir. Thank you. Thank you for your work you've been doing the last couple weeks. I've been living off you. So thank you.
You get to watch yourself die. Congratulations.
Yeah.
You're just in time.
Of the night on my death save.
Hyde. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Hyde. What are your
What are you
last
getting
words?
11 on a death save, my
I'm not even
dude.
gonna say a thing at this point. I'm literally gonna type out on my agent message to the ride and say I have no idea how many are left, but you're gonna be dragging my corpse home.
And with that, you hit send, and the light fades, and you are dead. So, with that, so tragically, in that moment, you hear the peeling up of pavement, and several nomads step out, and Marmot is the first one by your side here as the vehicles pull up, and he notices that Hyde is no longer for this world. He's going to try and stabilize you. And he will succeed at doing so. So you will fall unconscious for a minute, but you're restored to 1 hit point, and you've been stabilized.
Huzzah.
So, Ghost, you see this convoy of vehicles pop up, and you recognize almost immediately on the outside of their doors is the Dust Vipers logo. And so I will draw those into the scene here now so that we have reference for all of that. So let me just go ahead and you all can see how I do this every week. We go to this and then vehicle, and we've got, where's the actual vehicle? There's an actual car one that I should see in here, I think, but oh well, they're driving supercars this week, I guess. That's fine. We'll roll with it. So yeah, so you have this whole nomad convoy just pull in.
So Charlie, were those supercars on that submarine?
Huh?
Were those supercars on that submarine? Did they get them as loot?
Yeah, they could have. It's entirely possible, right? So, and I will delete this little explosion here that we have. So, so Ghost, yeah, you see Marmot pick up the fallen bodies of your comrades here and load them in. Whoopsie daisy, not explode. There we go. And actually, I'm going to change the music here real quick. So we're going to switch back to atmospheric vibes. So, the dead corpses of your allies, as well as the unconscious body of Pixel, loaded into the vehicle here.
Ghost getting in?
Yeah, and so Ghost, he sees you walk around the corner, and he says, I don't have words. And you could see, like, he's, like, shaken by what he sees here. Like, it's clearly, because not pictured are the body of all the scabs that you were torn through on that group's way to you guys. And he says, all I can really say is, I'm so sorry. And he, like, openly starts to cry because he recognizes, like, how important you all are, not only to their nomad pack after your help of them, but also the fact that, like, you've lost 2 friends.
Yeah, I'm just going to pile in and pass basically straight out as soon as I'm car.
Yeah,
I'm at 2 HP. That whole, like, crawl into the corner to hide, I assume I was, like, what's a good game to assume when you're bleeding out on your side and you're trying to keep your liver from falling out?
Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh. So,
ironically, you have the most hit points out of the team right now.
Yep. So with that, we add Hyde to our list of dead Chumbas. So, Yep. Let me add Hyde to the flatline tombs.
As not with most others, I always have another character prepared.
Yes.
That's true.
You very much do. So,
And I'm actually working on rolling my next one up.
I'll be interested to hear about it here once
Doing
we
his homework over there. I'm sure we're gonna see some med techs in our future.
Oh, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not surprised if we see med techs after this. So you all pack into the car, and oh, Marco Corn, thank you for following. I didn't realize you weren't followed, but thank you. So you all pack into the car. And Pixel, after a minute, as you are speeding out of the hot zone, NOS fueling the engine, you wake up and you see the dead bodies of both Hyde and Red Eye in the back of the car, along with a passed out ghost who looks borderline dead himself. And the nomads take you back to the Night City Medical Center to get rapidly treated. And as you lie there in bed following some surgery to fix the things that were, horribly wrong here.
I think she had a broken arm or something.
Yeah, well, she had both a broken arm that was just the only thing she had. It was Hyde that had both.
Yeah, she just had the broken arm. She and I just match. She's really my avatar now.
Yeah, she's really your avatar now. Yeah. Yep.
She's got a scar on her. Let's say it's her left arm, her left wrist.
Yep. So
nice big scar. That way we match.
So you get surgery to fix that. Allow me to quickly double check what the DV to fix that is. So a broken arm is not that bad. That's only a DV13. So it's not going to cost you much from the hospital to be fixed up. So each of you here are going to spend 100 eddies to get yourselves patched up. Both of you will be administered a speed heal as part of that. So you may recover your will plus your body in hit points. So Pixel, that'll be 13 for you. And Ghost, that will be 8 for you. And then you are stabilized. So as you're lying there and the speed heal is taking effect, the ringtone on both your agents echoes. And you see the contact details past the screen as Rex. Do either or both of you answer?
Pixel's gonna answer for sure.
Okay.
No, I'm not answering.
You're not answering. Okay. So Pixel, as you pick up, Rex says, so I heard you were ambushed, and I don't want to be the bearer of even more bad news, but I think someone tipped off the NCPD. Well, Inferno's a real mess right now. They got Royal.
Yeah, I figured. Daddy doesn't like loose ends. And he doesn't like it when people mess with his bottom line.
I do want to be clear, they didn't kill him. But the police have him in custody, and well, it seems like the people I thought were on my payroll are feeling just a little more pressure from brass than they normally would. So we're left with very few options. But I plan on getting a team together, and I would be more than happy to include you on it. We're going to break him out of there. Obviously, convalesce, recover your strength. I've heard all of you've narrowly escaped death today. Those of you who are left.
Oh, I will absolutely help Royal. He's been very good to me. He's been a better father to me in the short time I've known him than my own father. But we need to make sure that we give Red Eye and Hyde a proper send-off.
And they
deserve that much.
and we will. They were very important. And I know
Like,
Royal regarded
They
them both
shouldn't
highly.
have died like this, and Hyde is my fault. And I'm really tired of people getting hurt because of me. And I'm finally getting to make my own choices, and right now my choice is to fuck my father over so hard that he can't even walk in the morning.
I respect that choice, and I support it, and I will give you whatever support I can. Once we have Royal back, we'll see what we can do. But for now, rest. Tomorrow is another
Rex,
day, and I
be
need
really
you fighting
clear
fit.
about something. I want some fucking grenades.
We can arrange that. And with that, Rex simply says, but rest now. Tomorrow's another day. I need you fighting fit. We'll get him out. We'll get revenge for you and your dead friends. I promise this. And that he hangs up. So, with that, my lovely friends, we will be calling to a close this episode of Neon Inferno. So, Pixel and Ghost as our two survivors. For this week, because Electo is not here.
Oh boy, is Electro coming back to a surprise.
Oh, I know. I was just thinking that. I'm like, Maya's going to come back and she's going to be like, what the frick happened?
Electo is going to look around and be so fucking traumatized. It's not even funny.
Like, this is why you don't miss sessions. Don't go on vacation.
What happened? More drones. This time, bee drones.
Bees this time. So with that, as you both settle into your beds in the NC Medical Center here for the night, please tell me what's going through your minds.
Thoughts of being dead.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I knew Hyde. What went through your head was lead, but that's different. I'm asking Pixel and Ghost.
Wait. They didn't headshot me. Don't give me that stuff.
Give me that little bit of gratitude. Give me that grace.
I killed myself today. Rocks and grenades.
Yeah.
Rocks and grenades. So yeah, but so as we close out, so Pixel and Ghost, what is going through your minds as you are fading off into sleep?
Ghost, I'll let you go first.
Ghost is considering whether or not he wants to retire from the heavier gigs. Supplement with just regular stuff. Like, everybody is dying around him, and it seems like in both fields he was supposed to be able to force his way in nets and things. That didn't really work out. He barely survived that. If Red Eye hadn't hit a major hell crash, they probably wouldn't even have worked out. And then just going out there, all he can do is hide because he was already so brain burnt from everything else. Just kind of like, damn, put his whole world into perspective for him. So he's just kind of wondering what he actually wants to do next.
Yep. No, that's a valid bit of introspection. And then Pixel, what are you thinking at the moment?
So she's really filled with rage, but she's also doing something that her therapist, Dr. Bremer, has been suggesting she do for a long time, and thinking about her future and what she might want to do with that other than just be hot. And she's kind of realizing that, like, she'd already kind of realized this, but for the first time in a long time, her father thinks she's dead. So she has no control over her at all. And so she can kind of be whatever she wants. She can screw whoever she wants, which she was already doing. But, I mean, her dad used to just kind of, like, send her into, group orgies and be like, go make us money.
Yep.
And so now she's like, how can I screw my father over the hardest?
Yep. I
so
hear that.
Lulling herself to sleep with thoughts of sweet, sweet revenge.
Beautiful.
And the sweet knowledge knowing that even if she had died out there, it would have been her choice.
I do want both Ghost and Pixel. Please roll me a d10. And we're going to try and see if you roll under your empathy or not here.
Oh, hold on.
Yep.
It's slash roll, right?
Slash roll and then just d10. All right, so Ghost, you do not. And Pixel, you do not either, which is fitting. I want both of you to roll me 1d6, and you're going to lose that much humanity from just the trauma you've experienced.
What just happened? I think I did this wrong.
You chatted on accident. You need to slash roll, not roll slash.
Yeah, I figured that out.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're good.
The lick from Sweet Child of Mine starts to play.
Yeah. All right. Yep. So Pixel, you lose a humanity. Ghost, you lose 3. And with that, everyone at home watching this on YouTube, it's another week of blood, of violence, and of untold death for our crew. So those of you who are here on Twitch, please stick around. We will be having our little after show discussion in just the next couple of minutes. But for those of you on YouTube, this is where we say farewell. Till next week, have a good morning, evening, or afternoon, wherever you are. Stay healthy, stay safe. We'll see you next time.